All right, so we're gonna start up Tecmo Super Bowl today, and I'm very excited about this. We're gonna do a full season playthrough, but Tecmo Super Bowl is arguably one of, if not my absolute favorite game ever. Maybe not, I don't know about that. Maybe sports game ever. It's definitely my favorite NES game, and it's one of my favorite games from my childhood, and that actually still holds up. And that always isn't always the case. But Tecmo Super Bowl is just an absolute gem. It has, to this day, still a massive following. And this is a game that was released in 1991. And there's still a crazy following for this game to the point where there are modded versions of the game released every year to like update rosters and kind of keep the game current in the sense of like the teams and the players, which is pretty insane. There's some limitations, like especially now that the NFL has gone to the 17 game season. I don't think that they've been able to kind of fix that, or maybe they have. I haven't played any of the. I don't think I've played in a couple of years any of the new modded versions. I don't think they were ever able to overcome the new like 7-team playoffs, or the 14-team if you count both conferences. So yeah. So, but it's still phenomenal. Grabius is one of the 2 games on my phone is Retro Bowl, which I believe is heavily influenced by the Tecmo people. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. So, we're going to be playing the NES version, which is my favorite because it's the original, it's the classic, it's amazing. The versions that came in the 16-bit era were still really good, but I just always have a nostalgia for the NES because that was kind of my real first console growing up. And like I said, the 16-bit versions of this are actually still really good. And it wasn't until they got to like PlayStation where it kind of fell off a cliff. Grabia says the sexiest of all the versions. You're darn right. You're darn right. So one of the things about this game I think that makes it so special is that to me it was a very revolutionary game for its era and for sports games, and especially for football games, in the sense of, I'm pretty sure, I could have this wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the first game that had the full NFL and NFLPA license, had every team, because usually a lot of times before this, sports games would have like a subsection of teams, or maybe they wouldn't have the league license and the players association license, or one or the other. Like you'd get like these generic players that mimicked the real players, or you would get like they wouldn't have the teams. So like the original Tecmo Bowl, the one before this, I want to say it had 12 teams in it, and I think it was just, and usually a lot of times these games would take like the playoff teams from the year that the game was out, and it would just be those teams. But if you think back to the original Tecmo Bowl, it just had the city names. They actually had the Players Association license, so it did have all the players, but it was just like they had like generic logos that they made, even though the logos don't really appear except for in like the if you just kind of let the game go without going into the actual game to play like the title screen. A lot of times, especially these old games, you could just watch the title. We're going to actually do that with this one because this one had a really cool one. And so like you could see the fake logos that they made up, but it was all the real players. They just didn't have the team licenses. So it was just like Minnesota, New York, Dallas, San Francisco, just the city names, but not the actual team names. So this was the first game that I believe that had the full NFL and NFLPA license. On top of that, I'm pretty sure it was the first football game. I don't know about every other sport, but where you could play a full season, and on top, like, so, and it would keep standings. You'd have the full season, the playoffs leading up to the Super Bowl, and it would keep stats for all your players throughout the year, which was amazing. This is not like a perfect sim game, because you'll notice there are things like there's no penalties in the game. You'll notice like the guys will they'll like they have this like tug of war wrestle system for like tackling and blocking in the game. And yeah, so there's no penalties, but and obviously the most famous part of this game is probably Bo Jackson on the Raiders, who is virtually unstoppable. So there are certain guys that are like head and shoulders above other players and stuff like that. So it's not like a perfect sim, but for its time, it's pretty damn good. So like I said, we're gonna be playing a full season playthrough of this. I randomly did a drawing yesterday to determine what team I was going to be, and we got the San Francisco 49ers, and we're gonna take a look at them before we start. But they're really good in this game. So one thing to keep in mind is, so this game was released, I believe, in the fall of 91, or like just before the 91 season started. But it might have even been a little bit later. Let me actually get that information before I just start spewing wrong information out. So apparently it was released on December 13th, so just before Christmas in 91. But it's based off of like the players and the teams are based off of the 1990 season. So you don't have like any rookies that were drafted in 91 or like free agent trades, anything like that. So it's the 90 rosters playing in the 91 season. But you'll see, so I mean, you think about like back then, like that's in kind of the heart of the 49ers dynasty era, although it's slightly after, I guess, and then slightly before. I'm trying to think when wait, now I'm forgetting. Because they had the run in the 80s and then kind of like a second run in the 90s after they traded Montana to the Chiefs. So yeah, so this is if you think about this timeline wise, and you'll realize why some of the teams are really, really good. So this is right at the forefront of that period where the Buffalo Bills went to 4 straight Super Bowls and lost. So the Bills are actually really good in this game too. So but yeah, so that's kind of just to kind of set the scene. So what we're going to do is Jack's just redeemed for a treat to Steve. So we're going to take care of that. And he didn't even hear that, I don't think, because I said it so quickly. So we'll take care of that. We're going to launch the game. We'll watch like the I forget what they used to call these things. The title screen thing or whatever. And then we'll kind of go through a little bit, talk a little bit about the different things you can do in the game, and then we're going to really just get into it and start the season. We're going to check out the 49ers, look at the roster, see what we're working with, and you're going to see why they're really nasty. So, but first, let's get that Steve treat out of the way. Yeah, that's you, pal. So, we'll see. I think there's a chance that we might be able to actually get almost an entire season done today. Back off the chair. Come on. Back up a little bit. Here we go. There you go, pal. All right. Good boy. There's a good buddy. There you go. All right, so let's fire up the game and let's get to it, shall we? Here we go. So we're just let this roll here. This was like super cool at the time. It's still pretty cool. You can tell who some of the good teams are going to be by who they showcase here, but there you go. There's the 49ers right out of the gate. The Lions are okay, but they have Barry Sanders, which really makes up for that. The Giants are nasty in this game too, the New York Giants. that the only ones they show? That might be the only ones they show. Yeah. So if you think about it, so the 90 season was the Giants Bills Super Bowl with the Scott Norwood wide right, the first of the 4 that Buffalo went to. And then, all right, so that's it. Is it being left? That's right, the sound test. I remember there's a sound test thing in here. That used to be a thing in games, sound tests, where there would be like a secret code you could put in to do sound tests. So yeah, so if you think about it, so this is based off of the season where the Giants won the Super Bowl against the Bills, and then this is leading into the season, but again, the rosters were from the year before, where the Redskins beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. Because I think isn't that how, I'm pretty sure it was, so it was the Giants beat the Bills, then the Redskins, and then it was the Cowboys twice. And that was the 4 years in a row that the Bills went to the Super Bowl. Pleasant says, "Wowee, this game is older than me." Is it really? Oh my goodness. So here we see you have basically, here are your options. So preseason, you just basically it's like an exhibition game. You can just pick whatever 2 teams you want and play. Season is you go into season. Pro Bowl is you actually can play a Pro Bowl. They have the AFC and NFC All-Stars, and we're actually going to check that out for a quick second. And you can go into this team data, and basically you can check out all the teams. So here are all, obviously, so again, this is based off of 1990, 1991. So we're still dealing with, this is before they went to the 4 divisions at each conference. So you've got the AFC East, the AFC Central, AFC West, NFC East, West, and Central. A couple of things you notice, obviously, we're missing a few teams. So there's no Baltimore Ravens. They were still in Cleveland at this point. There's no Houston Texans. There's no Jacksonville Jaguars. There's no Carolina Panthers. You can see like the Cardinals are still listed as the Phoenix Cardinals, and they're in the NFC East still. The Rams, this is before the Rams went to St. Louis and then came back. The Raiders are still considered the Los Angeles Raiders in this game. The Chargers are still back in San Diego. We've got the Houston Oilers. So, Archvegas says, this is such an underrated retro game. Honestly, I don't know if it's underrated, though. This game has such a huge following to this day. I think maybe at the time it maybe wasn't appreciated as much as it should be, but I think its place in history is, I think, revered more now maybe than it was then. But yeah, this is, if you're a fan of sports games and you're a fan of football games especially, like, this is where it pretty much started. Like, this wasn't the first football game. There were obviously football games before this, but this was like really, this was groundbreaking in so many ways and almost ahead of its time. So one of the things you can do is, so you can go into these all-star teams. So here's like the AFC All-Stars that they have in the game, but you can actually edit these all-star teams, and you could put anybody you want on the like if you wanted to make the all-star team just the Buffalo Bills, you could add all the Buffalo Bill players to, like, so you go change players, and then so you go here and you can just go through all the teams, and you can pick whoever you want to be as the quarterbacks for the AFC All-Star team. You'll notice a couple things. So there's a couple of players. So you see this Bills. So there are 3 players in the game who their names are not in the game because they apparently were not active members of the Players Association at the time. So you've got Jim Kelly, the quarterback for the Bills, Bernie Kosar, the quarterback for the Browns, and Randall Cunningham, the quarterback for the Eagles. So those players are listed literally if we go to like Buffalo, it's literally QB Bills. But if you check, like, he's got all of like the ratings that they would give Jim Kelly. So So it's just those three. This was something that they continued in future versions of Tecmo Super Bowl, where if there was a player for whatever reason that they couldn't get the rights to put in the game, they would be position, team name. That was their name in the game. Puzznet says, "Rest in peace, Tecmo. Long live Koei Tecmo." I don't know. I haven't been a Tecmo follower for a long time. Archmega says, "Yeah, you're right. It does get much more play now than it did when it first came out." Yeah, like I was saying earlier, every year you have modders who take this game, even the 16-bit versions, and they mod it to have the current teams in it. So yeah, so you can go in and you can check all the teams here, but like I said, yeah, you can actually edit the Pro Bowl teams if you want. So and then you could play the Pro Bowl. One of the things that I used to do when I was a kid was I would play a season and then I would go through the stats from the season and I would make the Pro Bowl based off of who had the best stats and then play a Pro Bowl game because I was that much of a nerd. So like I said, we're gonna do a whole season, and like I mentioned earlier, I randomly did a drawing and we got the San Francisco 49ers. And so, yeah, we got a wagon to play with. So, so this is what you do. So this is your season menu. So you have your team control, which obviously, so you can go in here, and this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. So you have 4 settings for all of the teams. So we're going to go to San Francisco. And so you have this man, which essentially is manual control. So you control the team. You have a coach version where you will coach the team. Essentially, you will select the plays, and then the CPU will actually play. You have this comm, which is basically computer, but you'll actually watch the games, and then the skip. And if when you get to the schedule, if there's 2 teams that are skipped, you'll just see the score simulated in front of you. So we're gonna set ourselves to man. Everybody else will be skipped. So you go to the schedule, and this is the actual 1991 NFL schedule. So you can look through the entire schedule, see who's playing who every week, where your teams are playing. And one of the things you can do is you can go this auto skip thing, and you can set it to a week that it will auto skip to, which basically means if there's any teams that are skip versus any games that are skip versus skip, it'll just keep cycling through those until it gets to the next one that is either has a team that is manual, coach, or computer. So we're going to kind of do these in 4-week batches, because what I want to do is after every 4 games that we play, I want to take a second and check out the standings and then do a quick look at our stats and see where we're at. So we're going to auto skip to week 4. Game start will obviously start the game. So then you have standings. So you can look at all the division standings. So we're in the NFC West. Obviously nobody's played a game yet, so there's nothing here. But yeah, so it shows you wins, losses, ties, because again, this is the NFL. You can have ties. Winning percentage, and then it's points for, and OP is opponent points. So points against, essentially. And then you go into team rankings, and it ranks. You can look at offensive and defensive rankings. You can go by conference, or you can go by the whole league. So it just shows everybody your total offense, passing offense, rushing offense, and it's the same thing for defense. So we'll be checking these after every 4 games. NFL leaders. So then, and this is one of the coolest things about this game is, again, it keeps stats for every player, everything. There's some stats that, like, so obviously, like, there's no stats for offensive linemen in this game. So, like, how would you figure out who, like, the offensive lineman should be in the Pro Bowl? I don't remember if I even bothered with that, or if I just did, like, which quarterback got sacked the least or something. I don't know. But if you go in, let's go into passing. And then, so it obviously nothing's been done, but so it shows all these stats: attempts, completions, completion percentage, yards, average yards, which I believe is average yards per completion, maybe. Because yards per attempt, because you can sort, and then you can sort by all of these. So now keep in mind, I don't understand how the rating works in this game. It's not actually traditional quarterback rating, and not that new QBR stat either, or whatever. I don't exactly remember how they figured this, but it's not what the traditional quarterback rating number is, but there's some way to do it. So completion percentage, attempts, completions, yards per attempt, touchdown passes, least INT percentage, which is a pretty cool stat, I think. We're not going to go through all of these, because like I said, we're going to go through most of these when we look at the individual stats, but you can see like passing, receiving, rushing, scoring, punting, interceptions, sacks, punt returns, kickoff returns. So this is like super revolutionary at the time. So that's pretty much a good, I think, intro. And then we're gonna look at the team data. Oop, I went out of the. I forgot I have to go back into the active window. So team data, again, same thing that we saw in the outside of the season menu, but you can look at your team. So we're gonna look at the 49ers. So you have the players data. You can look at all your players here. Then you have your offensive starters. You actually have a depth chart. So you can change the players at the positions, and quarterbacks you can only put another quarterback in, but any of these other positions you can put anybody at any position. So you can put wide receivers at running back if you want. Any of your players, any of your skill position players outside of your quarterbacks can be kick returners. And so you have that. One thing to keep in mind, and it was a limitation of this, and they actually fixed this a little bit later in the 16-bit versions. They used to have a here you can use anybody, any of your offensive skill position players. You can't use any defensive players for this. So like, for example, Deion Sanders is in this game. Yeah, he's on the Falcons. You can't set Deion Sanders as a return man because he's a defensive player. In some of the 16-bit versions, they had like a pool of returners based off of who were the actual return guys for the team, and some of them would include defensive players. So if you had defensive backs, but if you think about it now, I mean, pretty much I think teams now are it's all offensive players. I can't think of too many teams that actually. Oh, never mind. The Patriots. Marcus Jones is one of their punt returners. Never mind. I'm talking out of school here. So yeah, so you can go in and you can check out. You can make all these substitutions. Defensively, you can't substitute anybody. They only have the defensive starters in the game. So you don't have a full roster here. But that also means there are injuries in this game, and you can have a player get injured and they'll miss, they could miss multiple weeks. So your injuries will only happen on offense because you have backups on offense. You don't have backups on defense. So there are no defensive injuries. And then you can actually set your playbook. So in the original Tecmo Bowl, the first Tecmo Bowl, you had 4 plays for each team. Mostly it was 2 runs and 2 passes. There were a couple teams that would have 3 passes and 1 run. Texas, oh my God, another sports game to add to my metrics. Yes. Hello, Olympiad. Welcome in. So in Tecmo Super Bowl, you have 8 plays, and you have 4 run plays and 4 pass plays, and you can actually edit your playbook. I usually just use the team's default playbooks, but if you have bread and butter plays that you like in this game, you can just set them. So we're just gonna leave it as it is because I like using the default playbooks. Oh, and one other thing. So if you're not familiar with how play calling works in this game, there are only offensive plays in this game. There are no defensive plays. So what you'll see is in between each play, it will show the playbook on the screen, and it will be the 8 offensive plays. But the defense also picks a play. The defense essentially is trying to guess which play they think the offense is going to pick. And if the defense picks the same play as the offense, it essentially becomes an all-out blitz, and it's insane. And you're almost always screwed. On run plays, you're pretty screwed unless you have Bo Jackson. On pass plays, you don't have much time to throw, and you just got to hope that you can quickly get an open receiver. One also difference between this game and the original Tecmo Bowl is in the original Tecmo Bowl, if a receiver was covered and you threw to him, it was a guaranteed interception, whereas in this game, it's not. So this game got a little bit more realistic in that standpoint. So let's take a look at our player data. Let's take a look at the 49ers roster and see who we're working with here. So obviously we have Joe Montana as our quarterback. Steve Young is our backup quarterback. Our 2 starting running backs are Roger. Oh, and also one other thing I just mentioned on the starters. So most teams have this as their starting kind of formation. It's the 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 receivers, and a tight end. However, there are some teams, like the Falcons are one of them, who have 1 running back and 3 wide receivers. And even the Houston Oilers, because they ran the run and shoot, they have 1 running back and 4 receivers, no tight ends. Even though technically, like, I think Curtis Duncan might have actually been considered a tight end. I think he's actually listed as a tight end in the game. So if you go to make him in the Pro Bowl, like put him in the Pro Bowl roster, he's in as a tight end. The Chuck and Duck. But this is, most teams are this formation. So again, so we got Joe Montana. We have Steve Young, who's the backup. So this is before Steve Young kind of became prominent. Roger Craig and Tom Rathman as the running backs. We have Dexter Carter and Harry Sidney as the backup running backs. We have John Taylor and Jerry Rice as the starting receivers, with Mike Wilson, Mike Sherrard as the backups. Brent Jones and Jamie Williams as the tight ends. The offensive line, we have Jesse Sapolu, Guy McIntyre, Harris Barton, Bubba Paris, Steve Wallace. Mike Kofer's the kicker, Barry Helton's the punter, and then here's the defense. And one other thing to note is that in this game, every team runs a 3-4 defense, whether they did in real football or not. So they have 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers, 2 cornerbacks, and 2 safeties. So it was always a base 3-4 defense. So we have Kevin Fagan, Michael Carter, and Pierce Holt on the defensive line. Bill Romanowski, Keith DeLong, Matt Millen, Charles Haley as the linebackers. Don Griffin and Darryl Pollard as the corners, and Ronnie Lott and Dave Waymer as the safeties. One of the other things is, so one thing to keep in mind, this only really factors in the season mode, is so if we go into Joe Montana, you'll see this. So it'll actually show some stats here too once we get going. But you look at that physical condition. So players' physical condition will change over the course of the season. So you essentially have bad. So everybody's kind of starts at this average. So you have average. Gravius's defense has more big names than the offense. I don't know about that. I mean, this is a good defense. Don't get me wrong. 49ers is a really good team, but I mean, come on. Montana, Craig, Taylor, Rice, and Brent Jones, like, that's a pretty good offense. So you have average, which is in the middle, and then if they get worse condition, it goes from average to bad. If they're bad, they're kind of in danger of being injured, and their stats will go down a little bit. There'll also be more fumble risk, and then injured. And then on the other side, it can go good and then excellent, and their abilities can actually increase. If you have a player who's like in excellent condition, to like, sometimes they're like really, really good and almost not, I want to say unstoppable, but like they get a lot faster. If you have, especially if it's like a fullback who's like got a lot of hitting power, they can kind of just run through people. Because one of the things, and you'll notice when we play, is when 2 players, even if it's like, you'll see, like, especially on the lines, like the lines will engage, and it's like almost like this kind of like wrestling match, tug of war thing. Same thing will be happen if you try and go and tackle a guy. If you just run into him to tackle him, you get this like little tug of war mini game, and you have to rapid fire tap A to try and either break free of the tackle, or if you're the defender, to take him down. But you could also hit B, and you can kind of do a diving tackle. And if you actually hit a diving tackle, generally like 95% of the time, you get the tackle. As long as you actually, like, hit the hitbox. Sometimes you'll have players who are good, who are such strong players that they can actually have guys bounce off of them on those diving tackles. But so the physical condition is something that we'll want to keep an eye on throughout the season. So there we go. So I think we're ready to get going. So look at the schedule. We've got the Giants first game. So this is going to be so one thing to keep in mind. So there's no difficulty level in this game. The regular season is generally pretty easy. So this game is not super challenging. So we're probably going to be winning games big for a while. It does ramp up a bit, sometimes a little bit towards the end of the regular season and into the playoffs. So I would expect not a lot of resistance. Even the good teams that we play, we are probably going to dominate for a bit. So yeah. So let's get to it. So we did the auto skip. Oh, I gotta click back. I keep forgetting, if I click out of the window, I gotta click back in. We did the auto skip to week 4, right? Okay. So here we go. So here you can see it's going to simulate the skip games. And these are really quick. So this is cool. Unlike the last sports game we did, which was Baseball Simulator 1000, where the sim games were like dreadfully long. All right, so it stopped. It brought us back to the menu because we're at our game. So if we look at the schedule, we're the next game. So here we go. It's time to start week 1. Regular season, first week. San Francisco 49ers versus New York Giants. And here we go. We start with the coin toss. Now, unlike current NFL, I am going to choose to return every time because back in this day, that's what teams did. You won the toss, you took the ball. None of this deferring to the second half stuff. So we're going to do that. And you have these little cinematic things here from time to time in this game, which was kind of interesting at the time. There's a short kickoff. Dexter Carter on the return. You're going to see when I run, you're going to see a lot of zigzagging because that's what worked in this game. And off to Craig. And I'm not going to actually do like full commentary for this. Play action pass. Oh, we got Jerry Rice open. And so here's that blitz, that all-out blitz. They picked the same play that I did there. So back a few years ago when we actually used to do this thing called the Ion Game Challenge on our Discord server. That should be a touchdown. Touchdown! Let's show the touchdown celebration. Jerry Rice on the touchdown pass from Joe Montana. And you got this extra point where you're supposed to line it up. Extra points, it's impossible. I've never seen a missed extra point that wasn't blocked in this game. So I usually just rapid fire tap the button on extra points. Field goals, you want to actually try and line up a little bit. So we used to do this thing called the Ion Game Challenge where each of the Ion old content creators would pick like a game or two, and everybody would play these games and they have a certain challenge. The first year I actually picked Tecmo Super Bowl, and the challenge was basically play 5 games and get the most point differential. I actually put up over 100 points in a game, and I think it was the Giants that I actually did it with. But it's funny because this game won't go over 99. All right, I usually just pick the down B because I figure, I don't know. Oh, fumble! Great Beer says, little known fact, Joe Montana is the father of Hannah Montana. That is not true. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna not just use, because normally like if you really want to try and, there goes Dave Meggett. If you really want like the most efficient on defense, is you try and find who like the best defensive player is for like your style, and then just spam that person. Oh, flea flicker! Complete to Mark Ingram. But I actually like, especially, I mean, when we get towards the playoffs, I might find who that's going to be for me. Well, they do the flea flicker again. Incomplete this time. And it's probably Charles Haley on this team. Maybe Romanowski, but well, now we're blitzing. Matt Millen with the sack. A much better linebacker than he was a GM. Flea flicker again. Yep. Oh, they keep going Ingram. Baker's wide open down the bottom, thankfully. All right, they're going to punt. The computer will almost never not punt, and they'll never go for it on 4th down unless they're losing in the 4th quarter. But you can see the clock, so how fast the actually seconds go by. Any punt that goes in the end zone is an automatic touchback. It's like 5-minute quarters, but they're not really 5 minutes because of how quickly the clock actually goes. It's more like a minute and a half of actual like game time. I think that's actually what it was in the original Tecmo Bowl. It was like a minute and a half quarters or something like that. We're going to Rathman. Oh, he caught it in triple coverage. Look at that. Unlike the actual NFL, so the clock will wind after plays like inbounds, But once the offense picks a play, it stops, because one of the things they don't want is like the offense picks a play, but then the defense, and then like it doesn't like continue. It just stops until you snap the ball at that point. Oh, we got Roger Craig wide open. Touchdown 49ers. The other thing is, like, quarterbacks can throw ridiculously long in this game. They can essentially throw like the length of the field. So that kicking meter at the top, you see there's like a blue section and a pink section. If you do it in the blue section, it's actually an onside kick. So sometimes you oftentimes you'll oh, there goes Blitz. Oh, we got it off. Intercepted. Bernard Pollard. Wait, is that right? No, isn't Bernard Pollard a more recent player for the Ravens? Yeah, you'll try and do like a full power kick and you'll mistime it, and then you'll do an almost no power onside kick. Oh, we're getting sacked. Gary Reasons on the blitz. 3rd and 17. Yikes. Craig is going to go on a little bit further here. We'll throw it to him. Pick up the first down. Tom Rathman. Not very fast, but he's a fullback, so what do you want? Montana to Rice in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. We are going to have to take some breaks here and there too, so... Ooh, I got triple team blocked there. Otis Anderson. The Giants' offense is like fine, but their defense is like so good. Is it Marcus Pollard? I don't remember now. I gotta stay in coverage here. I was gonna blitz with Lott. Oh, Stephen Baker is wide open. They call their timeouts. It's so weird. It's actually almost quicker if they just call a play, but... Oh, damn, I thought it was the flea flicker. Man, we gave up a touchdown. What are you gonna do? Oh, we almost got the block. So that 4th spot down on the kicks is actually it's one of your best bets of blocking a kick, especially if you have like a really good linebacker in that spot. Like that's where Lawrence Taylor is for the Giants, and it's just crazy. All right, 9 seconds left in the half. Oh, they left John Taylor open. Montana chucks it deep. Taylor gets it in stride, and he's going to walk in for the touchdown. $28 points at the half. Greg says, I love taking Craig Hayward just to watch defensive guys bounce off him. Yeah, he was. So, you know who was also really good at that on your Bears was Brad Muster. Halftime show. We don't need to watch that. I like how in a lot of the recent mods, they would actually, so at the end of the game, it goes to a stat screen. It shows like it shows the leading passer, rusher, and receiver for each team. They actually have modded that in. Oop, Jesus. On some of the recent mods, that it'll actually go to that during at the half too now. It's pretty cool. Play action pass. Oh, I think they lost yards on that one. Wait, Baker is there in that play? That's weird. Oh, I almost got the fumble again. That like draw play, so it's very easy to cause a fumble if you can get to the back before they actually hand it off. 4th and 29. They're gonna punt. Good call. Sean Landetta on the punt. I used to have like a really good knowledge of like almost the entire league roster of this game. Oh. Oh, punts are so hard to return in this game. We almost got a punt return for a touchdown. And off to Rathman up the middle. Jerry Rice again. Graybeard says another little known fact: the same computer code used in Tecmo Bowl is the same one as City of Heroes. That is factually incorrect. Stopped him inside the 10. Let's go. I was hoping for the play action. One of these times I'm going to guess it and it's going to actually be the play action. Millen gets the sack again. And the Giants are going to have to punt. Woo! Silly running around like a goof in this game. But it's what works. Got the playoff just before the end of the quarter. Oh no, I got sacked. I wasn't sure if that was somebody going out in the pattern, or if that was a blocker, but apparently I think that was a blocker because he went right towards. Bounce this outside. Oh no, fumble! Roger Craig fumble. Ah. So there's two plays. So you can see if you look at there, you see the like the dotted lines on their plays. Those are motion. So you can see. So they have a handoff where Anderson goes down. Then there's a play action. That white line on the B up play, the leftmost pass play. That white line shows a play action, then a bootleg, and then that third one in the second one from the right. That's the flea flicker, and they're all off of that same motion look. So when you see the motion, it's one of those three plays. Oh, Dave Meggett, he's going in for the score. Take that. I tackled you after the touchdown. Out of spite. David Meggett. Oh, here we go. They're losing in the fourth quarter, so it's onside kick time. The weird thing is, so your offense is like your offensive players are the up guys on that. So like your quarterback is there too. Weird. Oh no, here comes the blitz. Poor Rathman. Oh, John Taylor running free again. I mean, Rice was wide open too. The pass coverage is a little lackluster at points in this game. Sometimes they just let guys run down the field like that. I don't know if it has to do with like if you pick a run. I don't know why that happens, but it happens. Oh, we got him inside the 5. You can really run up the score in the fourth quarter because was the one time I didn't because they'll go for it on fourth down if they're losing no matter what. So you can get like real deep field position. Oh my god! There was nobody there for them. That should have been a pick. Yeah, so he hits fourth and 11 from their own 3. There's no way they're running this. Oh, pass deflected. Hand off to Rathman. Oh, they stopped him. They just love leaving Jerry Rice open on this pattern down by the goal line. Montana to Rice. Oh, that guy was on the ground. Got him. Michael Carter with the sack. Oh, I didn't diagnose that it was the draw. Oh, come on. Don't let him score again. Wow, they actually tackled him. The computer will do those wild like dives and just come up way short. I just wanted to make sure we could stop him from getting in the end zone there. 49-14. Roger Craig, I only had 29 rushing yards, 4 attempts for 17 yards. Montana, 100% completion percentage. That's realistic. 283 yards. Taylor had 2 catches for 135 yards. Rice had 3 touchdowns, I think, though. All right, so let's go. We're going to go and we're going to sim to our next game. Oh, the Broncos win in overtime. All right, so we're at our week 2 game. We're playing the San Diego Superchargers. But we're very close to a break here. So I think what we'll do is we'll just take it early here because we'll be post pre-rolls ending. if we play the game first. So I'm going to step aside, and then when we come back, it'll be time for our Week 2 matchup against the San Diego Chargers. So hang tight, guys. Be back in about 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Let's get situated. And it's time for Week 2. Let's try that again. It's time for Week 2. The Chargers. We won the toss again. Give me the ball. John Carney to kick it off for the Chargers. Whoa. Probably could have got more yards than that, but... God, they pursued that really well. Oh, Taylor. Oh, a leaping catch. In for the score. I can't tell you how many seasons of this I played as a kid. Ooh, onside kick. Here we go. Oh, they got it. Billy Joe Tolliver is their quarterback. Oh my God, I forgot that. Kevin Fagan with the sack. Freeze it. He might be the backup. Oh, fumble on the flea flicker. Picked up by the 49ers. Matt Millen on the recovery. Oh, batted down. You going under the blanket, bud? What do we got? 3rd and 1? All right, we're going to give it to Rathman. Made one man miss. Let's go, Tom Rathman. See, a guy just bounced off him. Fullback, baby. Oh, couldn't get that one off. I looked up real quick. I'm like, oh, first down. I was like, oh, wait, no, it's goal to go. Never mind. Touchdown, Jerry Rice. This play is like money. Down at the goal line area. And just like that, it's 14-0 49ers. Everybody was open. They just like, oh, they it was like an all out. It was like a zero blitz or zero cover zero or something. I don't know. I don't remember where I left off. Whatever. Marion Butts breaking tackles. That's right. They don't even free flicker out of that formation. Oh, wait, yes, they do. Fake the reverse. Here it says, love me some butts. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, this is why, like, returning punts in this game is you have one blocker and like the defense gets down there like really quick. Man, they pursue that. Oh no, Craig with another fumble. Gary Plummer picks it up. We gotta check. I think we gotta check Roger Craig's physical condition. He might be in bad condition. Oh, there's the flea flicker again. This is so when they have that. Oh, it doesn't. That's interesting. It doesn't show the run with that motion. Okay. Empty backfield off the motion. Whenever we see that play, we know I'm blitzing because I pick that play every time. Oh. Doink! No good! Off the upright. Oh, I forgot to check Roger Craig's condition. He's not running super slow. It is bad. That is fire the kicker. Oh, I gotta click back onto the game. I keep forgetting that. Wasn't Craig known for just one fumble? I don't know. Look at Brett Jones making people miss. They give it to Rathman. And look at everybody's running open. Everybody's open again. Touchdown, John Taylor. Graby says in the 1990 NFC Championship game against the Giants, a late game fumble by Craig led to a Giants field goal, preventing a potential third straight Super Bowl for San Francisco. Oh. Are you playing both sides? No, I'm just the 49ers. There's the blitz. Safety! Pierce Holt. I used to do that as a kid, though. I used to play both sides. Like, both sides on offense. But you'd have to, like, pick a play on defense. And so because of the way the play calling works in this, like, it's really hard. I would just, like, hit every button at the same time for the defense on the controller and whatever, so it wouldn't hopefully pick the same play that I picked. Or so, you know, I wouldn't know what play the defense picks. First down, Roger Craig. Montana on the play action. John Taylor running free down the field. Touchdown, San Francisco. It's a massacre. We're still in the first half, I think, aren't we? Ooh. Onside kick. I got hit by the one blocker that was there. Oh, they're going to kick a field goal on first down with 25 seconds left. And it's good. So in this game, if you are snapping the ball inside the 50, you're in range for a field goal. You still have to line it up, but... Woo! Oh! Come on, let's go, Dexter Carter! Oh, here we go. Onside kick again. I'm screwing up these kicks. We're giving them good field position. Kevin Fagan. Take it down. Poor Billy Joe Tolliver, who's having a rough day. Michael Carter, nose tackle. You can. It's really easy to get in with nose tackles in this game. It's a blitz. Oh my God, where are my guys? Wow, he could have got that off. That was the worst all-out blitz I think I've ever seen. He might be in excellent condition. Taylor is running like crazy here. Let's go, John Taylor. Dude, give me some blocks. The guys are just standing there. It's like, come on, block. Blitz. First down, Roger Craig. Craig goes in motion. The give is to Rathman. Ooh, that guy just blew up 2 of my blockers. Touchdown. We used to, when I was a kid, we used to like play football out in the street or whatever. And anytime we score a touchdown, I'd do whatever the Tecmo Super Bowl. Oh my God, these onside kicks. I'd do whatever the Tecmo Super Bowl celebration was. So on the pass, you do like the spike and the walk with the one. Such a nerd. Ah. Oh, he's going in for the score. These onside kicks are killing me. Giving him good field position. Marion Butts, touchdown, Chargers. Olympia says, what's changed? Yeah, good point. I don't play football anymore. That's what's changed. This is final score, 69-21. I don't think we're going to quite get that high. And I hope we don't let them get to 21. That wasn't great. Oh, Rothman puts the ball on the ground. Leslie O'Neal on the recovery, and he goes in for the score. Oh, maybe they're gonna get to 21 after all. Guys, give me a block, would ya? Holy cow. Here goes Taylor. Oh, I almost ran out of bounds. He almost overthrew him. Touchdown, John Taylor from Joe Montana. I think it was in one of the 16-bit Tecmo Super Bowls that they didn't have the rights for Montana because Montana had his own, was licensed for the Joe Montana football games on the Sega. So he was like, I think it was when he was in the Chiefs, he was QB Chiefs. keep hoping for the flea flicker. Oh, here comes the blitz. Oh, his receiver was on the ground. Oh, here we go. 4th down. They're going for it because it's 4th quarter. Here comes the blitz again. Get him. Don't let him get it off. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Oh, another blitz. Oh, he actually went with Rice. That's all right. We'll throw it to Brent Jones. Shifty tight end. And the 50 burger. Supposed to receive the ball, not the defense. Got him. Stopped him after a gain of 3. They're only down 34, and they're going to run the ball in the 4th quarter. Oh, finally the play action. Oh, he got it off. Picked off. Ronnie Lott. Yeah, Ronnie Lott. Let's go. Oh, that guy just bounced off of him. Oh, boy. Brent Jones. I was trying to let that guy run with the receiver a little bit more so he wouldn't be able to come back as soon as they throw the ball. This is so the poll chose the 49ers. No, I didn't do a poll. I just randomly picked a team because I wanted to have the option of being any team, and I know I just did a random number draw. The poll would have been slanted towards a few teams. 58-17. Rathman, the leading rusher with 40 yards. Our running game is not doing so well. Wait, they had 0 passing yards for the game, guys. They didn't complete a single pass. Billy Joe Tolliver completed more passes to us than he did to his own receivers. Let's go. Taylor had 212 yards receiving. All right, so we're going into week 3 here. We're going to sim to our next game. Gravis says, you passed on a chance to be the Fighting Ditkas? Blasphemy. This is so long as it wasn't one of the Super Bowl teams this year, it would have been fine. I mean, yeah, so like I was saying earlier, so this is supposed to be like the 91 season, but the rosters are based off of the 90 season. So that was the year that it was the Bills and the Giants beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. All right, so we got the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings. Week 3. Let's go. Easy game. The Vikings have one of my favorite playbooks in this game because, and I'll show you when they have the ball. They're one of 2 teams I think that have this reverse flea flicker. Oh, Dexter Carter. Oh. And here comes the blitz. Jerry Rice on the reception. I kind of ran into him there. Oh, get in. Yeah, Roger Craig on the touchdown. It's funny. Almost any time, and we'll show you the play when we get into the playbook here for the Vikings. Herschel Walker on the Vikings here. Oh my God. Can we stop him, please? Evdes says, yeah, I was reading Vikings and Redskins have a receiving running option couple with decent defenses. Yeah, Redskins, this is not the exact roster, but this is going into the season that the Redskins win the Super Bowl. Vikings are actually a decent team. I think Wade Wilson's their quarterback. They have Herschel Walker. They have Anthony Carter, and they might have Chris Carter here too. So if you take a look at the bottom right play, the rightmost pass play, it looks really weird, and it is. So what happens is the quarterback pitches to the running back, who does a sweep to the top of the screen, like a sweep right up to the top of the screen, and then the wide receiver comes back in, and the running back pitches it back to the receiver for a reverse, but then the receiver pitches it back to the quarterback to throw. And so anytime if a team in the NFL actually does that play, all the time I see on Twitter, it's like, it's the Tecmo Super Bowl play. And they also have two variations of it. So the second running play, the second Walker running play, the second one from the left, that's the pitch to him, and then he fakes the reverse to Jones. Oh, it's Hassan Jones. Hassan Jones is their receiver up there. So I think it's Hassan Jones and Anthony Carter who are their receivers. And then the one next to it, the Jones running play, is the actual reverse. So they'll pitch to Walker. Walker will pitch to Jones for the reverse, and then he'll just run. So they basically have kind of three plays that have the same look to it, which is pretty cool. But yeah, anytime they're gonna run this double reverse pass thing, they're gonna get screwed because I'm picking it every time, and we're gonna blitz. Fagan gets through and gets the sack. I don't know if they have Chris Carter in this one. He's not. I don't think he's one of their starters. I'm pretty sure it's Hassan Jones and Anthony Carter are the starters. They might have Chris Carter on as a reserve. I don't remember. The only thing about this playbook, as the computer, I murder teams with this playbook, and it's like the Vikings have that play, and also, like I said, I think it's the Cardinals. So I think the only two teams that have the play. This is I see. I'd have a hard time not playing Marino the whole time, but that's just me. The Dolphins have a very good offense in this game. They don't have like their running back is not great. I forget. It might be, is it Sammy Smith? It might be. But they have Marino, they have Mark Clayton and Mark Duper. So yeah, their passing game is like really good. Or Jones. Throwing to Roger Craig. Oh, I thought he was going to overthrow him. Ooh, I don't know if that was actually supposed to be the reverse, because I thought if I took out the receiver, because if usually they'll actually continue, they won't like be smart and not. just toss it to nobody. Grabius says the Dolphins could score 100 points and get beat by a touchdown in 1991. Because of blitz. If he gets through there, he's just going to pass it back to the quarterback who's on the ground. It's great. Oh, God. Oh, no! John Taylor fumbles! You're screwed if you fumble on a punt in this game. Hello? It wouldn't let me grab him! Touchdown, Rick Fenny. This is, the Dolphins have a Prius waiting in the parking lot the whole game. It's a 7-point game. Makes the stupid fumble on the punt return. Quad Revis. Oh, God. I don't remember where I left off. Oh, no. They gotta stop blitzing poor Roger Craig. Oh, here we go. Chuck it downfield to John Taylor. There might be a defender back there. There was, but he caught it anyways. Let's go. Here's a young graybeard at the wheel. Well, not that young. This game came out at like a perfect time for me in my childhood. I was 10 when this game came out. This was like right at the height of like starting to really get into sports. It was just, how old? 10. Yeah, I was born in 1981. We're never going to get to see that play go off, so unfortunate, but... Fagan with a sack. All right, so we're under a minute to go here in the half, which is more like 20 seconds because of how fast the time goes. Oh, John Taylor. Oh, man, I ran into a wall there. And we're not going to take the 3. We're going for a touchdown. Let's go. Jerry Rice. Wasn't for that damn fumble on the punt return. That's right, you can't run through the kicker. I had that covered. Oh my God. Fullback dive. Look at him go. My fullback's not that fast. We can't stop Rick Fenny. Playing the controller. Hey, I got one. Block the extra point. Oh, it was like that one guy that wasn't moving. Can't stop him, can't contain him. No. Roger Craig bounces it outside. That might be the best run we've had with Craig so far. No one's really open here. Literally trying to run it with Joe Montana. No! He went through like 2 blockers. Oh God. This is gross. Alright, we'll kick the field goal. Maybe this is this one more rushing attempt than Montana actually had. Well, technically it was a sack because I didn't get past the line of scrimmage. I was hoping it was the reverse. Herschel Walker. Oh, he almost got to the point where he was going to pass it back. Oh, there's Fenny. This time on the play action pass. Oh, how did he get that off? Oh, I don't know who that was. He came out of nowhere to make the tackle, though. Third and 17. Nah, not this time. Charles Haley. They're actually going to kick the field goal. I figured they would have to go for it here. Oh, didn't get that one. If Dennis says feel Achilles is doomed, he's going to end up in a 3 versus 1 gauntlet match? No, that's not where we're going. Oh my God, that's Guy McIntyre, one of my linemen. Just get back to the line of scrimmage. Again, like nobody open. There goes Montana. Look at him go. Joe Montana. Ooh, I actually got positive yards out of that somehow. I'm only up by 15. All right, now I feel better. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, come on. I had him there, and it took 3 blockers to get rid of me. Oh, there goes Walker. There goes Wade Wilson taking off. Hit Carter wide open, too. Oh. Ronnie, oh, stopped him. 4th and 1. Oh, they got the first down. I probably should have played as a nose tackle there, but whatever. How are they getting that off? Oh. Carter with the catch, but not enough. That's the game. 38-16, your final. Roger Craig, almost 50 yards. Montana, only 173. Huh. All right, so we're in week 3. We got the last game of week 4, actually, so that works out pretty well because after our game, we can go right in to check all the standings and stuff. Bench him. Put in Steve Young. Let the young era begin. No. All right, we got the Los Angeles Rams. Here we go, week 4. But we got like our darker uniforms so that we can stand out a little bit more against the Rams. Some teams actually have like 2 colors. It's funny, the 49ers, they didn't give the 49ers like home and away. They just gave them darker red and kind of a darker gold, more like a burgundy and gold. Come on, grab that guy. Oh, Roger Craig moving a little faster. It looks like he's in better condition than he was a little while ago. Touchdown. Fagan takes down Jim Everett. Don't call him Chris. Awesome play action. Oh, Henry Ellard with the catch. Matt Millen, another sack. It's piling him up. Oh my God. Got like stuck on the line there. So they don't have a play action off of that one, I don't think. Maybe says the referee's voice during the coin toss is also the same person who did the teacher's voice in the Peanuts cartoons. Yes. He's not open. But Roger Craig is. Oh, Rathman's still on his feet. Montana. Touchdown, Tom Rathman. I feel like we've won every coin toss so far. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Bill Romanowski's a beast. That's the one they do. Yeah, they have the play action off of that one. Someone get him. Oh, they're down, guys. Cleveland Gary. Haha. I played for the play action that time and it paid off. If they actually handed it off, I would have gotten burned, but oh, I missed the dive. Well, thank God he threw that out of bounds for some reason. Got him that time. Oh, I missed him. It's like those two guys are just standing there, so I feel like I can't just try and engage them. I have to go for the dive. Gaston Green. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, baby. Roger Craig with the moves. Oh, no. They caught me. Oh, he overthrew him in the back of the out of the back of the end zone. Damn you, Montana. Bounce to the outside. Oh, maybe if I ran straight, I would have got in, but. Give it to Rathman. Halftime. If this was more of a red than like this burgundy color, I would like this color scheme a little bit better than like the normal one. Oh, I still almost got him. Oh, he completed that in like triple coverage. I wanted to play for the play action. It's a good thing I didn't totally. Oh. Wait. That's like offensive pass interference. Except that doesn't happen. It doesn't exist in this game. They were like blocking the guys as the pass was coming in. Got it. What a block by Matt Millen. He can still get a first down. Oh. Cleveland Gary. This is like a close game. They're like, the graphics are like weird, so they're like kind of blinking in and out. Tom Rathman. He went with Rice. I don't like throwing this ball. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of that pass pattern. You basically have three guys all kind of just going deep. Ugh. Gross. Touchdown, Roger Craig. Like, I just sometimes hope on that play, if I'm throwing to Rathman, that he's so much slower than Taylor and Rice that he just doesn't get nearly as deep, and they can't get the guys back in time to cover. But it's not usually the case. Got him. Darryl Pollard with the safety. Oh, Tom Rathman recovering the onside kick. There we go. Gosh, trying to squeeze in there. Jerry Rice in for the score. All right, now we've opened this one up. Yeah, I think it was a bit auspicious thinking I could do a whole season in one stream. Now I'm thinking about it. But I was hoping it was the play action. I would have murdered him with Ronnie Lott. Gaston Green. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't know there was anybody there. I'm like, oh, Henry Ellard running free down the sideline. Oh my God, this Cleveland Gary play. I mean, it's fine. We're up by 23. Of course, when I'm in position to stop the run, it's the play action. Flipper Anderson with the reception. Oh my God, I just got bounced off the line. Good grief, man. Oh, look at that. What a play. Matt Millen. Here's Holt with the sack. Brings up 4th down. 17 to go. Blitz comes again. Down he goes. Keith DeLong. Turnover on downs. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go crazy and try and score another touchdown. Oh, Jerry Rice. Running. Oh, that's Roger Craig. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, he overthrew him. He had him open, kind of. There was a guy back there, but. Tom Rathman. 1 second left. We got the playoff. Taylor's open. Touchdown. Piling up the points. We're running up the score. (44-14) is your final. Roger Craig over 100 yards rushing. We had 170 rushing yards that game. Wow. The running backs carried the way, huh? And he was also our leading receiver. All right, so that should bring us to the start of week 5. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a minute. We're going to take a look at the standings. The Bills, undefeated right now, 4-0. The lowly Patriots, 0-4. They're really bad in this game. The Oilers are leading the AFC Central right now at 3-1. The Broncos undefeated at 4-0. Look at those Denver helmets. They're so much better than the new ones. NFC East, we got the Giants leading the division right now at 3-1. We gave them their only loss. They're 3-1, and their score differential is in the negative because of that one game against us. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Lions are tied atop the NFC Central at 3-1. Look at those creamsicle Buccaneers colors. It's so good. And we are obviously leading the NFC West. We're 2 games up on the Falcons and the Rams, and the Saints are 1-3. Looking at the rankings offensively, we are the 49ers. So we are 7th in the league in total offense. We're 5th in the league in passing offense, which I'm surprised about that. Although we the last couple games we've been under 200 yards, so I guess that's not surprising. And we're probably way down the list. So we're 22nd in the league in rushing offense. And then on defense, this is probably the rushing. Look at our rushing numbers. We are first in the league in total defense. We are first in the league in passing defense, and we are 23rd in the league in rushing defense. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. We're still undefeated. And then if we look at the league leaders in passing, Joe Montana leading the league in this weird rating, 374 rating. I don't understand how they figure that, but completion percentage, it's Montana 86. We're completing 86% of our passes. Yards, we're fifth in the league. We know that because we were fifth in the league in the stat. Yards per attempt, we're leading the league in yards per attempt. Touchdown passes. Whoa, my God, we're killing everybody in touchdown passes. Walsh. Is it Bobby Hebert, the starting quarterback for the Saints in this game? So he must be hurt. Least INT percentage. We'll show that one, I guess. Randall Cunningham and Joe Montana, the only ones in the league who have yet to throw an interception. Receiving. So this is just receptions, which is, I hate the fact that they lead with this one, but yards. John Taylor, second in the league in yards behind Sterling Sharp. We don't have anybody else in the list. Yards per catch. John Taylor leading the league, 48 yards per catch. Seems a bit high. Roger Craig is there. Oops. We forgot touchdowns. Jerry Rice and John Taylor both have 8 touchdown receptions. Roger Craig in there with 3. Rushing. This is yards. Neil Anderson of the Bears leading the league at the moment. Johnny Johnson of the Cardinals in second. All right, where is Craig? This is just in yards. 22nd in the league in yards. Yards per attempt. Rick Fenny, because of that game against us. Bo Jackson, not surprising, second in the league in rushing average. Roger Craig averaging 9.3 yards per carry. That's not bad. Again, these numbers are bloated. This is not a sim game. Barry Sanders leading the league in rushing touchdowns. Roger Craig tied for 11th with a bunch of guys with 3. Scoring. So this is mostly going to be kickers and or guys who score a lot of touchdowns. So again, Rice and Taylor leading the league there. Touchdowns. Extra points. Kofor, again, destroying everybody because we're putting up so many points. Field goal. What is he only? He has 1. We have 1 field goal. Punting. We haven't punted yet. So I don't expect us to be on this list often, if at all. Punts. Yeah, we haven't even punted yet. Interceptions. Humphrey, Haddix, Bird. Tim Crumry is up there in interceptions? Really? He's the defensive lineman, isn't he? Touchdowns is the one we care about. One interception return for a touchdown. Hamilton from Tampa Bay. Sacks. Kofor in Detroit leading the league. Fagan is up there in the top 10 with 5. Punt returns. Taylor leading the average there. 18 yards per punt return, which is really good in this game. No punt returns for touchdowns. Let's see. Johnson, Mathis. Where's Carter? Carter's 8th in the league in kick return average. And no kick return touchdowns. Let's just check our team's condition real quick. And then we're due for a break. So we're going to go ahead and take that. So offensive starters. Montana is in good condition. Craig is in good condition. Rathman is average. Taylor's excellent, which I guess it shouldn't be surprising the way he's been running around. Rice is bad. That's not good, obviously. Jones is average. Dexter Carter is average. Well, that's probably why Taylor is doing so well on the punt returns, because he's in excellent condition. So sometimes they'll do that if we get like an injury, a return spot. I'll just look and see if there's anybody in excellent condition that's not like a receiver or a running back, and then go with it. So there we go. But all right, so that brings us through our first 4 games. So we're gonna do auto skip to week 8. When's our bye week? Our bye week is week 6. So we'll do auto skip to week 9 because we want to check that after the next 4 games that we play. That's where sometimes with the looking at the league leaders and stats like that, it gets kind of wonky at this point because now teams start having buys and the rankings and all that stuff. Because they're just total numbers. They're not like averages. So there we go. We'll auto skip to week 6. And then we're going to step away for a moment. We're going to get rid of the pre-rolls. And then when we come back, it's time to start week 5. So hang tight, guys. Be back in about 3 minutes. All right. We're back. So let's get to it. We got to get to our week 5 game here as we start simming through these other ones. Hey, the Patriots won. They beat the Cardinals. There we go. All right, who are we playing this week? The Raiders. Oh, man, we got to try and stop Bo Jackson. And Marcus Allen returns from injury. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Los Angeles Raiders. Uh-oh, we lost the kick. We lost the coin toss. We got to give the ball to Bo Jackson to start. Let's see how far into the game I go before I just start saying screw it and I'm going to have to pick the Bo Jackson plays. Hey, we stopped him for a no gain. Let's go. Oh, man. Jay Schrader. And off to Marcus Allen. First down, Raiders. Oh, what a play. I think that was Ronnie Lott knocking that away. That was trouble. He was the only one there kind of covering 2 receivers. Oh, I missed him. There goes Bo. Oh, we got him. Wow. And off to Marcus Allen. Picks up the first down. Nice. Let's go, CPU tacklers. Oh my God, we just had nobody to cover. Mervin Fernandez. Oh, he fumbled. Let's go. We'll take a break. Pierce Holt recovers the fumble. Play action. John Taylor running free down the field. Touchdown, San Francisco. Oh, intercepted. Ronnie Lott. Pick 6. Let's go. Not bad. 14-0 on the first quarter where we kicked off to start it. Get him. Michael Carter with the sack. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping for the play action there. It's weird that the play art shows the play action, the bootleg going the wrong way. Whoop! John Taylor, let's go. Yikes. Complete to Brent Jones for the first down. I'm like, please go with Rathman. Nice. Brent Jones from Joe Montana. Ah, not this time, Marcus. Oh, we got Jackson, too. Let's go. We're stifling them with our defense. Oh, Romanowski got jacked up there. Oh, another pick. Ronnie Lott again. You stop the run, you make the Raiders pass. That's the game plan. Oh, no! First pick for Montana! I got greedy. I should have taken the sure pass to Rice, but I thought that I was going to be able to get it to Craig. Halftime. Holy cow, right to the back of the end zone. And you actually can't take a touchback in this game. So if I like got tackled in the end zone, that would have been a safety. Oh my goodness. Give me a block. Give me a block, please. Complete to Tom Rathman. I love when they have that wide open one. For some reason, the animation is the guy sits on the ground to make the catch. Oh, Roger Craig slipping through. Looking for Rice. Oh, man, that guy is covering ground back there. Oh, brutal. I actually got some good blocks in front of me there. Just that one couldn't get by those guys there. going to go to Jones here. Got the first down. And more! Brett Jones. Man. Gotta throw this quick. Hopefully that guy can get there. Yeah, there we go. Roger Craig. Same play that we threw the interception on. Bad. I love it. A 6-yard gain on a handoff is considered a win. Willie Gault. Michael Carter with the sack. Let's go. Look at Ronnie Lott playing the run. Oh, it was risky coming in with the safety, but we got him. Oh, they're going to go for it now because it's the fourth quarter. Oh, no, they're actually going to kick the field goal. Wow, I thought they would have to go for it. I thought that was just programmed into the AI. No way, there's no way he hits this. Wide right. Gotta fight for every yard on the ground in this game. Uh-oh. Montana gets crushed. We're actually going to punt. Our first punt of the season. Uh-oh. Wow. Our linebackers are actually doing all right at keeping him from busting one. Racking up the sacks here. 4th and 22. Oh my God, he actually handed it off on 4th and 22, and they're going to get it. Damn, Bo Jackson. I thought for sure that was the play action. Although, wait, that's no... I have that wrong. They have been bootlegging that way. Huh. Interesting. Ah, that time. But see, that's the thing is, so it's a handoff. It's the Allen handoff that they think they're play actioning there. Oh my God, they gave it to Bo again on 4th and forever. Ah, we stopped him this time. Not so fast, bucko. Are we actually going to do this? I don't anticipate us holding on to the ball for the rest of this quarter, so I'm not going to say what I was about to say. Touchdown, Brent Jones. Covered my guy. Carter's been a beast. Comes the blitz. Safety, Matt Millen. We're going to actually... Oh, I shouldn't say anything. Still 5 seconds left. Roger Craig. We shut out the Raiders. Jackson only had 58 yards. I will take that. Craig with 40 yards. Montana, 173. Brent Jones, our leading receiver. Oh, that's right. Week 6 is our bye week, so then we'll get into week 7. We'll get a lot of simming to do here, and then so we have Atlanta in our next game. Giants beating up on the Cardinals. Patriots go down again. That moved. That was the last game of week 7. That's weird. The blue helmeted Atlanta Falcons. All right, we're kicking off. Boom, full power kick. Oh, we almost got him at like a 3. Batted away. Pierce Holt. Oh, I thought it was the draw. Mike Rozier. Oh, I got bounced off the line. Complete to Dixon. Is that Floyd Dixon? Is that right? Here's Holt with the sack. Oh my God, they actually ran the QB draw on 3rd and forever. Oh, fumble! Picked up by Ronnie Lott. Let's go. I'm actually kind of curious of why the Falcons have that in their playbook with Chris Miller as their starting quarterback. Was he like mobile? He's not fast in this game. Maybe it was more of a case of who they. I don't know. I don't know. There's no. I don't know. I got nothing as to why they have that play in their playbook. grabbed. Thought I was going to be able to break that out to the outside. Looking for Brent Jones. First and goal. Tom Rathman. Look at the moves. Extra point is up and good. Is that Kevin Fagan who's the one that's really blowing down there? That's hilarious. One of your defensive ends being one of the first guys down there. Charles Haley coming in for the sack. Pitch to Rozier. Oh, man. Slowed. Can we stop diving, guys? Good Lord. I was hoping for a pick there. Nice. Pierce Holt again. Here comes the blitz. Get him, guys. Oh, you got... The Falcons will send on the field goal unit. Ah. And it's good. Greg Davis with the field goal to cut the lead to 4. Short kickoff. Taken by Dexter Carter. He's across the 50 to the 40. Oh, and he fumbles the football. Jesse Tuggle on the recovery. You dummy. Ruined a great return. Holt again. Having himself a day. Comes the blitz. Oh, he got it off again. Oh, it's caught by Collins. Threw up a prayer. Looking for Dixon, who makes the catch. Look at these catches, man. We're getting cheesed. Oh my God. He's going to really run it in. Actually, he's not that slow. Maybe he is kind of fast. I mean, he's not Randall Cunningham fast, but... There's the draw. Whoa! Fumble! Oh, they got it. He recovered his own fumble, I think. How are we not getting in on this blitz ever? How did he catch that? There's like 4 guys there. What is that? Andre Rison. Oh, we're losing. We're actually down. Oh, man. Literally quadruple coverage, and he somehow comes away with it. Oh, boy. We got to get going here. Come on, Jones, give me a block, would you? I think that was Brent Jones. We're going to Rathman here. Tom Rathman. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Rathman's hurt. Our first injury of the season. How's Carter doing? Carter's good. Sydney is good. All right, let's go with Carter. This is the second quarter. We need a score here. Here we go. Throwing a Taylor. Oh, you overthrew him. Montana, what are you doing, you clown? We have to throw short here. Oh, I got sacked. I was going to try and just chuck it up to Jerry Rice. Man, we're losing at the half. What's going on? We only have 7 points, too. That stupid fumble by Dexter Carter. Actually, I put him in as the replacement for Rathman. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Good first down run for Roger Craig. Oh, here we go. Don't you dare overthrow him again, Montana. Oh, my God. All right, now we got to play some defense. Why are we struggling so much with the Falcons? Where's my kicker? Oh, no. I missed. Somebody stop him, please. Ooh, Fagan got bumped off. Oh, there goes Rozier. Stopped at the 3. Got him. Oh, I missed. I had that guy. I couldn't just go straight engage. And we're down again. Oh, man. We're getting torched by Mike Rozier. Oh, Roger Craig. He's got some room to work with. Big run. Complete to Jones. Wait, third quarter, right? All right. I was like, better not be the fourth quarter. First down for Jones. Oh, is he going to go? Touchdown, 49ers. Lead changes galore. Oh, no, onside kick. Oh, and Rozier got it too, jeez. Comes the damn bootleg. Quarterback sweep. Nice. Pierce Holt comes through again. Are they going to punt? Oh, they're going to go for the field goal. They actually can hit this. They're technically on this side of the 50. Oh, he's going to hit it. Oh, he missed. Da-da-da. Here's our chance. Oh, complete to Brett Jones. I should be running down the clock here, but Tecmo Super Bowl. We don't do that in Tecmo Super Bowl. I had nowhere to go. I'm like Rice wasn't open. I thought maybe he was going to be open, but he just was not open. 3rd and 28. What a loss on that one. Oh, but Taylor's open. Let's go. Oh, God. Did he miss him? He missed him. He was so open. So was Rice. Oh, man. Now we got to punt and play defense. Oh, my God. It's brutal. This game is brutal right now. Oh, he threw. I thought he was over the line of scrimmage. I don't like this game. Got him! Michael Carter! Oh, he got the pass off. He completed it. Someone get him. Someone get him! Bill Romanowski with a sack. Pierce hold again. Oh man, defense trying to come up clutch here. Oh, 4th and 26. It comes down to this. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. I literally could run out the clock here too. But we don't do that in Tecmo Super Bowl. Especially when you can throw a touchdown pass at the end of the game. That means nothing. Oh, we got it. Yes, Jerry Rice. Damn, this was a game. We usually don't get these until the end of the year. 28-17. 58 yards for Craig, 222 for Montana. Rozier, seven carries for 148 yards. All right, so we've got Detroit in week 8. Well, we got to deal with Barry Sanders now. Detroit versus San Francisco. Here we go. Week number 8. 49ers versus the Lions. We won the first 4 tosses. We've lost the next 3. Michael Cofer to kick it off. Oh, got him at like the 5. Safety! We caught him in the end zone. Ow. I was going to be able to sneak through there. Jesus, that was a hard-fought 6 yards. Carter! Touchdown, 49ers! Dexter Carter! We got to play the Falcons again, too, because they're in our division. Back when the Atlanta Falcons were in the NFC West. Michael Carter with the sack on Rodney Peete. Oh! Couldn't get around the blocker. Rodney Pete's pretty fast in this game, too. Keep running that draw play. Ugh. Here comes the blitz. Montana scrambling. 3rd and 1. Dexter Carter picks up the first down and some more. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Brent Jones. Let's go. Caught by Matthews. Excellent coverage by me. Oh, I'm never going to catch him. Oh, look at him go. Oh, he fumbled. Do you see how fast he was running? There's the blitz. He gets it off. Incomplete. Into triple coverage. Come on, man. Someone's got to come away with that for us. Got him. Matt Millen. I'll bring the punting unit on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fumble. Oh, who got it? Someone got it. Someone got it on our team. Oh, I almost broke that. Looking for Roger Craig. Touchdown, San Francisco. Ooh! Oh! Fumbled right to his own guy. Here comes the blitz. Fumble! How did they get that? Out of all the guys there, how did they come away with that? Batted down. Here's Holt with the sack. Oh, they're gonna punt. The punter is gonna be the first one down here. How bonkers is that? Ooh. Ah. Halftime. Yikes. Crazy pursuit there. Oh no, here comes the blitz on the play action. It's doomed. It's doomed. Chris Spielman. Roger Craig picks up the first down. And he's still going. Oh, Craig finds a seam. Joe Montana keeps it for the touchdown. Someone stop him. Mel Gray. Guys. There goes Barry Sanders. Look at how fast he is. It's so crazy. Oh, he fumbled. We hit him after the touchdown and he fumbled. Man, there goes our shutout. Yikes. Oh, Dexter Carter. Nice little run there. We'll take that. Incomplete to Brent Jones. Where are we? Oh no! Brent Jones is hurt. Jamie Williams, who's in bad condition. That's not great. Oh God. Oh God. Should have just gone forward and taken what I could instead of trying to make something out of nothing. Nobody's open. So Joe Montana's gonna take it himself. 3rd and 8. Ooh, we just got it off to Taylor. Send it. Whoa. Nice tackle. At the 2. What's that stupid Rodney Pete playing? Oh, a measurement. Oh, he's short. Pitch to Sanders. And there he goes. Why would that guy grab him? He was so close. God damn. Sanders. He's got to be in like excellent condition because he's like, it looks like he's faster than Bo Jackson was when we faced him. Oh, block the kick. Onside kick. Recovered by Joe Montana. Oh, I ran out of bounds. Ran out of real estate. Montana picks up the first down. Roger Craig bounces it outside. And goes in for the score. Send it deep. Guys, we want to bring him down, maybe? Got him. Matt Millen chasing down Rodney Pete. Oh, Haley with the pass deflection. Fumble! Matt Millen! Doesn't get in though, so we get a chance to get another offensive touchdown, which they keep track of. Not on this play though. Oh God, he's like moving even slower than he was before. Looking for Roger Craig. Incomplete. We're not going to care field goal. We're going to go for the touchdown. tried. I had to throw that quicker, but Craig, almost 100 yards because of that big run. And 69 receiving. They only had 5 passing yards. That's pretty good. All right, where are we at here? We have Philadelphia in week 9. Yeah, you know what? Let's play. Let's play. I was thinking about maybe taking the rig a little bit early. We're gonna run into our pre-rolls, but it's fine. 4 straight coin toss losses. Wait, is that Keith Jackson, their tight end, returning kicks? Here we go, QB Eagles, otherwise known as Randall Cunningham, who is a cheat code in his own right in this game. We got the safety. Nice. Good start. Comes the kick from Roger Ruzek. Philadelphia's got a good defense in this game. Oh, God. There's no one to throw to. Well, we're just going to throw it up to Jerry Rice and hope something good happens. Nope. All right, we're gonna punt. Oh, nice punt. Of course, if we can't tackle, it doesn't matter. We should have had him pinned inside the 5. Oh, my God. Oh, good. Nice. It's like, you got to be kidding me. Pierce Holt with the sack. He's got to be up there in the league lead now at sacks, I feel like. Do they even have a play action? No, they don't. That's good to know. They don't even have a play action pass. Jeff Feagles kicking for the Eagles. I always thought that was funny as a kid, that the Eagles punter was named Feagles. Yikes. Oh, nice. Looking for Rice in the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. Nice. Thank God Charles Haley's strong and didn't get knocked off there. Oh, man. Pursuit of the ball carrier. Good series for the defense. Oh, he got a hold of that one. Man. Can barely do anything on the ground here. Oh no. Oh, Montana! Look at him go! I'm gonna try this dive play. This could be bad. Yeah, we got the first down. That's all that matters. But they might have been expecting that on a short yardage situation. Oh my god, there's just nobody open. Look at Montana. Hey, Taters, how you doing? Whoa. Oh no. Comes the blitz. Doomsday. Ooh. Nice. I thought he was covering Dexter Carter, and then he just went away from him. We'll take that. We will take it. Oh God. This is Williams guy. He's our backup and he's in bad condition. That is a not great combination. Go Montana, go! I didn't want to throw Taylor there because he probably would have thrown it out of the back of the end zone. Oh, we were almost at the end of the half there, too. Calls his own number. Yeah, he did. Who would have thought that in a game between Joe Montana and Randall Cunningham that Montana would have the first rushing touchdown? Ugh. Oh no. Oh my god, you've got the Tecmo Super Bowl cheerleaders as emotes. That's hilarious. I thought that guy was he's not even an eligible receiver. He was standing there like he was in the pass pattern. Make a block or something, man. This guy's never going to get the first down. Yeah, we'll kick it away. Why not? Oh, he got it off. And he somehow made the catch. Fred Barnett. Rubbish. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Randall Cunningham. QB Eagles. Quarterback sweep. Oh, they're going right back to it. Pierce Holt with the sack. Yeah, he's definitely going to be... I'm pretty sure he's going to be leading the league. All right, we held up in the end. Feagles sends it away. Oh, thank God that was in the end zone. Tater says, so some friends of mine do this crazy thing where they randomize player stats and playbooks, set it computer versus computer, and call the games like they're real football games. Nice. I don't know about the randomized player stats and stuff like that, but just watching the games and calling them, that's pretty cool. Oh, come on. Why can't I get Jerry Rice to catch one in double coverage? We had Andre Rison catch one with 4 guys on him. No, stop going towards the top of the screen. Oh, God, what a terrible pass. They do a week at a time. Nice. Oh my God, where's my helpers? All right, they got down there eventually. That was a brutal quarter. Oh, they got bumped off the line there. Calvin Williams with the catch. Oh, no. There he goes. He's gone. Maybe. Yep, because they're just going to keep diving. The dreaded QB Eagles. Well, we knew it was going to happen at some point. Onside kick. Oh, they got it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this the old NBA Jam CPU assist kicking in? Complete to Heath Sherman. And he gets the first down. Oh, man. Oh. I didn't even realize there was a receiver there. Like, where's he throwing it? Are they going to actually... Yeah, they're going to take the field goal because it still cuts it to a one-score game. Oh, off the upright and in. We got another game on our hands here. Oh, they didn't onside kick that time. Because it's a one-score game? Oh my goodness, where are my blockers? I cut it back to the top of the screen and just see guys on the ground. That's not helpful. Oh! I think it has to be less than 2 minutes left onside, down by 1. That makes sense. Oh, that guy came out of nowhere and ran to cover him. First down. And Roger Craig still going. Now, we could just let the clock run out, but that's no fun. Intercepted in the end zone. That's all right. Wow. 16-10. Random player stats is hilarious. I mean, you could probably get some like really bonkers things with that. I'm not a huge fan of like random in that sense usually, but yeah, I could imagine some just real strange things happen. All right, so we're set to auto skip to the end of week 9, right? Okay, so we'll finish that, and then we're overdue for a break, so we're gonna step away for a couple minutes, and then when we come back, we're 8 played games in, so we are going to check out the stats and all that stuff before we get to our next game. Keeps a 30-year-old game interesting. I don't even know if it needs that, but I mean, like I said, I mean, people mod the hell out of this game, so. All right, so now we're going into week 10. All right, so then we'll set 10, 11, 12, 13. So we'll auto skip to week 13 after this. But all right, we're going to step away real quick, guys. We'll kill some pre-rolls, and then when we come back, we'll check in on the stats and standings, and then get ready for week number 10. So hang tight, guys. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, we're back. So let's take a look at the standings and the rankings and all that fun stuff. So let's see. AFC East, we've got the Dolphins out in front at 6-2. The Bills just behind them, a game back. The AFC Central, the Oilers still in the lead there, 6-2. A couple of teams 2 games back there. The West, the Broncos are 6-2, and 3 teams at 5-4. Wow, the AFC West is going to be a jumble. Then in the NFC East, we've got the Giants at 6-2. They finally got their point differential on the positive after that rough first game against us. Eagles are 5-3. Oh, we kind of knocked them out of maybe a potential division lead there. And then in the NFC Central, we've got the Lions at 5-3. The Vikings a half game behind at 5-4. And then you got both Tampa Bay and Green Bay at 4-4. And then we're 8-0. We're 3 games ahead of the Rams, 4 ahead of the Falcons, and the poor Saints are 1-7. All right, so let's take a look at the rankings. Offensively, we've fallen off offensively. We're 18th in total offense. We're 11th in passing offense. We're way down. We're 22nd in rushing offense. I think that's kind of where we were last time. We have 666 rushing yards. We're the beast running. Again, you got to take some of these rankings with a grain of sand too, because some teams have had their bye. Some teams, I think at this point, still haven't had their bye. So it's a little skewed. Once we get to, I think, like week 13, it normalizes because I think all the byes are pretty much over by then. Total defense, we're first in total defense by 500 yards. We're first in passing defense by about 500 yards. And then we're 21st against the run. Thank you, Barry Sanders and Mike Rozier. Checking in on the individual leaders. We're not going to go through probably everything here. Montana still leading in ratings. Still 80% completion percentage. That's not bad. 34 touchdowns, 2 INTs. That's not bad. That is not bad. And then we're 11th in the league in yards. We're first in touchdowns by a long shot. We've got to be right. Yeah. Receiving. We're going to look at yards. John Taylor, 10th in the league. Sterling Sharp still kind of leading the league. And then Taylor and Rice still up there in touchdowns. Sharp and Reed have caught up to them. Rushing, we're going to be way down here. Yards. Roger Craig is 25th in the league. Yards per attempt. He's 13th, though. That's, we're just, we're passing a lot. So, Scoring, I don't really care. Punting, we're actually going to be on this list now. 69.5 yards per punt. Let's go. Todd Helton. Interceptions. Ronnie Lott's got 3, plus he's got the touchdown. Wow, that's 7 interception returns for touchdowns. That's pretty interesting. There, Pierce Holt leading the league in sacks. Kind of thought that's what we'd see there. Michael Carter up there as well. Matt Millen. We got 3 guys in the top. What's that? 30. Yeah. Punt returns. John Taylor still leading the league in average. Look at the yards. We just get more punts than other teams. Almost averaging 20 yards a return. Still nobody with a punt return for a touchdown. I feel like Dexter Carter should be higher here, but apparently he's not. Only averaging 15 yards a return. Okay. Still no kickoff returns for touchdowns. All right, let's check in real quick and see what condition our team is in. Basically, so we still, Rathman and Jones are both still hurt. Montana is average. Craig is average. Carter's excellent. Okay. Taylor's excellent. So our return guys are doing good. Rice is average. And Williams is still bad. Hopefully we will get Brent Jones back soon for sure. All right, so we did the auto skip right to week 13. Who do we have in week 10? We have the Falcons. This was a nail biter the first time, so let's see how this one goes. All right, here we go. Tom Rathman returning from injury. Not the one I really cared about, but we'll take it. Maybe they got mad because I commented on the fact that they have blue helmets there in the matchup screen. Oh, we're 5 straight coin toss losses. Comes the blitz. Passes away. And it's complete to Rozier, but he loses 4. We'll actually take that. All right, I made him cut back in. We'll call that a win. Nice. Good quick 3 and out. We'll take it. Yikes. That's telling me their defense is going to be annoying, I think. The way they pursued that return. Oh no. Deion Sanders with the sack. Oh, going to John Taylor. It's complete, in stride, and he's going to walk in for the touchdown. Where's Deion Sanders now? That should have been his guy. Maybe. You never know in this game. Coverages are just bizarre. Nice. Great tackle. Ugh. All right, well, we kept him to less than 10. Here comes the draw. Somebody else has got to come on, make a play there. I can't take on 3 blockers by myself. Matt Millen with the sack. Oh, no. Oh, nice job. Look at that. CPU actually making a tackle. Looking for Ryzen. Not this time. 4 guys on him. He can catch. 2, not a chance. Ooh. What a wacky run that was. Oh my God, just nowhere to go. Complete to Williams. Is that a first down? Oh, he's short. Woo! I don't know how I avoided that in the backfield, but we'll take it. Chuck it up to Jerry Rice and see what happens. It gets batted away. That's what happens. Oh my goodness. There's nowhere to run. Taylor running all alone. Montana chucks it up there deep. And he makes the catch and goes in for the score. Hello? Tackle him, please. Nice. Excellent pass defense. Oh, God. Oh, he got caught up. Thank God. Oh, baby. John Taylor with some nifty moves. That worked out all right, I guess. Oh, no. Montana dead to rights. Oh, I almost was able to get it off. Can you go down the field a little bit? You know what? We're going to go for it. It's 5 seconds left in the half. What's the worst that can happen? Why not? Just chuck it up. It's amazing how much better the computer defense closes in on runners than yours does. We still haven't had a really good run there, but Oh! Try to get it in there to Williams. We need Brent. Oh my God. It's so slow. We need Brent Jones back. Joe Montana. Send it away. Thank God it wasn't the QB sweep. I mean, we've kept Rozier relatively in check in this game compared to last time. Oh, God. Nice, he got stuck. He's still on his feet. That's all I've tried to do at that point is maybe try and get him to cut back or something. Ugh. Brutal. Killing my average. You can't, I gotta just run forward with Rathman. I can't make that move with him. He's just not fast enough to get outside. Oh. I don't want to do that because if they blitz. Roger Craig picks up the first down. I was thinking about doing the play action, but it's tough on third down. If they blitz, you just have no chance to really even just try and get a throw off. So it's like, well, just don't bother. Don't put yourself in that situation. Oh, God. Oh, that's a sack. All right, we're gonna actually give this to Roger Craig. That was a bad idea. Yeah, we'll punt it away. It's fine. I think touchbacks don't actually count as punts in this game for some reason. Because I think we punted more than twice, and when we were looking at the stats, it only had 2 punts. So I think they don't actually count the touchbacks because they probably don't know how to do that as far as like average. Because I don't know. Matt Millen with the sack, pouring on the pressure here. Wow. I didn't think they were going to run there. John Taylor. The actual funny thing in this game, so if you have one of your regular starters as also your kick returner, they're in 2 spots on the field at once on those kickoffs, actually. Oh. Couldn't get it off. Incomplete. We'll go for the field goal. Kofer gets it away, and it's good. I didn't think they were nearly close enough to get the block. Oh, why did we just do that? Someone come up and please give me a hand here. See, the computer pursues ball carriers like on run plays like crazy. Your defense, for some reason, doesn't. It's almost like a thing. It's like, well, we figured the players going to be better than the computers, so we're going to make the computer players and the players team worse. Oh, that Ronnie Lott was going to get another one there. 4th down. Turnover on downs. Keeping him honest with these Tom Rathman runs. So that, oh my God, they triple covered Rice. Oh my God, is he going to miss him? He threw it too far. He threw it too far. Oh, Williams! Let's go! We're under a minute to go, so we're just going to keep throwing. And Dion just got one. Why? Hold on. Why are you whining, buddy? Give me 1 second, pal. All right, there we go. Give me 1 second, guys. Steve needs to go out. All right, well, that was a better outcome considering how crazy... Well, I mean, we won the other game with the Falcons, but considering how close and nail-biting that one was. 26-0, 71 yards on the ground for Craig, 172 for Montana. Yeah, we're not passing for a lot of yards, but we're putting up enough points. That's all that matters. All right, so week 11, we've got the Saints. Welcome in, Switch 8. Says, this game gives me great memories. Me and my friends would play on the weekends the entire season. One AFC team, one NFC team. One time it was San Francisco versus Denver in the Super Bowl. He was down 30-7 at the half. He wasn't the best gamer. I said, give me that controller. I came back 37-2. Let's see here. Yeah, I love this game. I played so much of it even just by myself, but I would have either like friends or cousins come over and we would do like seasons. It was so good. It was so good. All right, so we got New Orleans here. Let's go. Week 11. Hey, Brent Jones is back. Thank goodness. Here we go. Morton Anderson to send it away. Oh, I should have cut back up more earlier. Starting field position in New Orleans territory. Nowhere for Roger Craig to go. Oh. Complete to Jerry Rice. Oh no. I was trying to see if I could get it to Jones there, but man, take the field goal, I guess. Switches. I've even played around with the mod version where they have made it harder. Sorry, updated roster just because it's childhood, and I'd rather have an updated graphic version of this than Madden any day. I mean, listen. So there's Madden. Current day Madden does some good things, does some bad things. I think it's hard because there's nothing in this game that replicates franchise mode, which is to me the only reason I would really play current day Madden. And even now, when I do, it's been a couple of years since I got a Madden game, but I would just basically GM and watch the games. But I mean, this game's just. I said it earlier, it was just so far ahead of its time. It was so revolutionary at the time, being able to have all the teams play a full season, keep the stats. It was just so good. And like the mods that people do now, updating the rosters and updating all that stuff, it's just it's such a cool thing to see. This game is just kind of, I don't know, it has just kind of this enduring legacy. But yeah, I feel like if I think of like any one singular game, and not counting things like MMOs and stuff like that, but you know, like a console game that's like, again, not like an MMO, which is just designed to kind of be ongoing. I feel like I've probably put more time into this than maybe any other game ever. Oh no, the blitz. They're just all over the run game. Switch his first game to keep stats. He was way ahead of his time. Oh, it was so far ahead of its time. Oh, complete to Rathman. He picks up the first down. Oh, it's a measurement. I thought he definitely had it, but he definitely had it. This Saints defense is actually really good in this game, so like I can understand why I'm not, because their linebackers are amazing. Complete to Brent Jones. Switches, yeah, for sure. I remember winning the Super Bowl with every team one summer. Wow. Oh, Taylor, wide open. Montana throws, caught. He walks in for the touchdown. I feel like I've probably won the Super Bowl with every team in this game, but I don't know that for sure. I never kept track of any of that stuff. Ooh, I got the onside kick. I wasn't even trying. I wasn't trying to do that. Like I said, like this isn't like a perfect football game, but it's just super fun. You know, like there's no penalties. Like this, it's not the truest sim. Obviously, like you just get like guys running wide open downfield with no coverage. First down. But it's just so much fun. Just swallowing up the run. Get away from me. Give me a block, guys. Oh my goodness. Brutal. So brutal. Oh, Taylor running free again. Touchdown. 49ers. Did you ever play the Super NES version? Definitely not as much as this, but yeah. I've played every version, and I really enjoy them all, except for the PlayStation version. That was kind of where it kind of jumped the shark. I don't know what happened with that one, but that one was just not a good game. But the 316-bit versions are really good. This one always, I think, just holds a real special place for me, but... Burning their timeouts. Here comes the Blitz. Can we get him? No, we got it off. Oh my god. Oh, second quarter. What am I doing handing the ball off? Especially with how poor we've been running the football. Complete to Jerry Rice. Oh, they left John Taylor wide open again. Oh no! Those two guys like slid, they created a roadblock. Oh, we should have had another touchdown there. Oh, he got out, didn't he? Oh, man, like right at the goal line. There, we got the safety. Oh, how did he get me there? He like dove forever. No! Fumble! Oh no. Pat Swilling on the recovery. Damn it, Rathman. Bill Romanowski with the sack. Oh, come on. Oh, fumble! I'll say we better get that one. Oh my god, Kevin Fagan, one of my defensive linemen. Look at him run. Fat guy TD. I know. Well, it's funny. Sometimes it's weird how, like, sometimes your defensive lineman will run ridiculously fast. Even sometimes if you have offensive linemen who recover a fumble in this game, they just, for whatever reason, are just lightning bolts. Oh, man. Charles Haley taken down. Safety. I think that was actually going to be the flea flicker. One second, guys. My wife just texted me about dinner. All right. I completely lost track of what I was doing. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Someone came in and took the guy out that was near Jerry Rice there. We'll take it. Got him. Nice. Comes the blitz. No. Intercepted. Oh no, and he fumbled. So that just gave him a first down, didn't it? Oh my God. That was fourth down. That's one way to get a first down. Hayward fumbles. Oh my God, they recovered it. I keep waiting for the flea flicker. So is this pick six the hardest way to score ever in this game? I have one so far this year. I actually think punt return is the hardest. But yeah, pick six is not easy either. Ironhead Hayward. Man, he fumbled again. Got him. Turnover on downs. Use those timeouts. Switches as a Cowboys fan, I hate to say it, but I think this game, the best punt returner was the Giants guy. Was it Meggett? Meggett? I know he was their kickoff returner. Was he also? I think he was also punts too. Yeah, I think it was Dave Meggett. Chuck it up to Jerry Rice and see what happens. I mean, the Giants are just a wagon in this game because, I mentioned this earlier, but again, you get new people popping in and out. So while this game was released in December of 91, the rosters were all based on the 1990 season. So that was the year that the Giants beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. So the Giants are on the cover of the game. I mean, I know it doesn't show the Giants logo, but that's the Giants. Oh, he got it off. I was hoping to get him. I had nobody in coverage. Not a single person in coverage. I think it's arguable, but I think the best all-around team in this game, I think, is the Bills, which, again, probably shouldn't be a surprise. They were in the Super Bowl that year. They went to 3 more after. But I think if you could, like, factoring in offense and defense, I think they're the overall best team in the game. But there's a lot of really good teams in the game. Brent Jones. I'm trying to think who else would be up there. I mean, the Giants are really good. Their offense probably isn't, I mean, player for player probably isn't as good as Buffalo's is. But their defense is amazing. 42-0. We had four rushing yards. Tom Rathman was our leading rusher with 3 yards. Montana threw for 270. Taylor, 3 catches, 132 yards. Switches, yeah, one year me and Buddy had a challenge. Who gets the most sacks, LT versus Derek Thomas? Yeah, Taylor's just a nightmare in this game. All right, so we're going into week 12. I just say we got the Cardinals. We got the Cardinals coming up. I'm like, Phoenix. Oh yeah, that's right. Phoenix Cardinals. I mean, the 49ers are definitely up there as one of the better teams in the game too. Like overall, just balance wise. I mean, obviously, like you got like Bo Jackson is Bo Jackson in this game. So the Raiders are really good, but their defense isn't all that great, and the rest of their offense isn't all that great either. Houston's actually pretty good. The Oilers are pretty good, but they're more offense than defense. Washington is a pretty good team. They actually, they won the Super Bowl in the year after this. Trying to think of who are the other like real solid, just overall solid teams. I think those are like the just the best, like straight out overall teams. Hey, we won a coin toss. Switches, yeah, 4 years in a row, 0 rings. The poor Bills fans. Maybe this new $2 billion stadium, their luck will change and they get one before Josh Allen gets old. I don't know. I don't have anything particularly against Bills fans, although some of the stuff I've seen online. But every fan base has their whack jobs, that the vocal social media idiots. But I'm a Patriots fan, and I don't particularly have anything against Bills fans. But I kind of almost don't ever want to see the Bills win one, just because I feel like Bills fans would lose their lovable loser identity if they actually won one, kind of like Cubs fans did in baseball. When the Cubs won a World Series, their fan base basically just have no identity now. Roger Craig goes in for the score. Yeah, if the Bills win a Super Bowl, Bills fans just become the numbskulls that put themselves through tables. Although I will say the Bills Mafia term makes me cringe. When fan bases give themselves a name, like the 12s and things like that, like I hate Red Sox Nation. I hate that stuff. Oh, it's the Cardinals. They're another ones with the reverse pass playbook. Switch says, yeah, dealing with Jerry for these last 30 years, seeing the Eagles makes me sick. I mean, Eagles fans are kind of detestable, so it's fine. So yeah, I think the Cardinals were the team. So when I mentioned this earlier, so we used to do a thing when we had our group of content creators on Discord. We did this thing called the Ion Game Challenge, where each person would pick a game or two, and everybody would have to play some kind of like challenge in that game. And the first year we did it, I picked this game, and it was basically play 5 games. Whoever gets the most point differential wins. And I played as the Giants against the Cardinals, and I put up 100 points, which the game doesn't count once you get past 90. It doesn't count higher than 99. But yeah, the Cardinals have a very exploitable offense with that reverse pass. Especially because Lawrence Taylor lines up in that top linebacker spot. Look at Montana go! So you can stop the run and reverse, and then they blitz on the pass if you always pick the B down play. So, yeah, you can put up a lot of points against the Cardinals. They're covering my receivers really well. Look at Montana go! I'm worried I'm going to get him injured. But, I mean, of all the teams in this game to lose your quarterback, the 49ers actually can deal with it the best because they have Steve Young. They're making me earn these here. Roger Craig goes in for the score. I watched, speaking of the Bills, the 4 years in a row of the Super Bowl losses. I watched the 30 for 30 they did on the Bills, those four years of Super Bowl losses, and like you actually gain even more respect for the team and even like Bills fans because like they actually like supported the team throughout that, and like you would figure like some other places like Scott Norwood would have basically been like had like death threats or something, but like they actually like kind of supported him. Switch as best QB duo of all time. I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, if you're talking about like, I mean, Montana and Young have to be up there. I'm trying to think of who else. I mean, You could maybe say Favre and Rodgers, but I don't know if I want to put Favre and Rodgers in that category. I mean, this is really kind of like going back a ways, but you almost have to maybe consider Johnny Unitas and Earl Morrall, which is, I mean, we're way back in the Baltimore Colts. That's, you know, that's going in the way back machine. Oh, I got that down. I'm trying to think of who else you could maybe consider. Oh my goodness. Bring him down, please. Yeah, I feel like it's probably Montana and Young. I can't think of another combination that would be really even comparable. I think if Favre and or Rodgers won more, they would probably be in consideration for that. I say they have way too many guys there. They're going to recover it. Oh, of course, Johnny Johnson's the one who grabs it. The fastest player on their team. I mean, it's really one of the situations where you got to think of like, all right, who is a team that had like a Hall of Fame quarterback and then immediately had another followed by another Hall of Fame quarterback and had them on the roster at the same time. And I mean, that really just doesn't happen that often, especially in more recent times. Yikes. Switches. I remember the Bills standing for, boy, I love losing Super Bowls as a kid to any Bills fan. That's rough. I've come to appreciate it. Oh man, he was open after. I guess we're just gonna punt it away. I mean, obviously, I had a cousin of mine who was a Bills fan, growing up, and used to just give him crap all the time about them. All the Bills, oh, they're just chokers. They can't win the Super Bowl. But it's like you look at it now, and it's like it's just so impressive the fact that they made it to 4 straight Super Bowls, and it's like because that was the other thing is like, cause, you know, like I said, I'm a Patriots fan, and you know. A couple of like people are like, how do you feel? They lost the Super Bowl, and I'm like, yeah, but they made it. They, 30 other fan bases didn't get a chance to see their team play for a Super Bowl, so there's that. And then the other thing was like, oh, now the Patriots have 6 Super Bowl losses, the most of any franchise, and it's like, yeah, but that means they got to 12, and it was the whole thing about. when people were kind of doing the whole like, who's the greatest of all time? Is it Joe Montana or is it Tom Brady? I always hate these discussions anyways. But one of the things used to be in the argument against Brady and for Montana was that, well, Montana never lost in a Super Bowl. And it's like, wait, so getting to 4 and losing none is better than getting to 7 or getting to 9 or whatever it was. Was it 10 and winning 7 of them that Brady did? And it's like, that's a nonsense argument. So you're telling me it's better to lose in the conference championship than the Super Bowl? How does that work? Switches, I can respect it now, but as an 80s, 90s kid, we held no punches. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, when you're a kid, like, you don't have good perspective. Touchdown, Roger Craig. It's this crazy argument of like, oh, being the second best team in the league is worse than being the 8th best team somehow. I mean, there is something about like, oh well, you're that clutch thing, but it's, I don't know. It's like for some reason it's a bit overblown. Oh God, Johnny Johnson gets loose. Michael Carter with the sack. Not this time, sir. So it says with the Super Bowl photos telling us who's going, it's all rigged anyway, right? This year, it's San Francisco versus Miami. So they're saying based on the new photo. Oh my God, really? Listen, if the Dolphins make it to the Super Bowl next year, then there'll be something to this rigged conspiracy theory. I don't think there's any planet that team makes it to the Super Bowl next year. Oh, no. Get away from him. Nice. He went and covered him for a minute and then backed off. Roger Craig, let's go. Brent Jones. Switch says, "What is it odd that the Darnold and Mayweather too close in the photo? Odd, yes, but don't know about." I mean, yeah, it's one of those weird things. It's like people like they see that and they're like, why were they placed there in the photo in the picture? Who knows? Here we go. 30-0 victory. 40. Joe Montana was our leading rusher in this game with 43 yards. All right, so where are we at? So we're week 12. So we have one more week before we want to check the stats. So we want to go to we're auto going to week 13. Yeah. But all right, we're just about due for our next break. So we're going to step aside. We're going to kill some pre-rolls. Actually, let's we'll sim to the next game. And then when we come back, it'll be time for week 13. Then we'll check the stats, and then we're into the last quarter of the season. I think we're definitely finishing today. We're gonna run the whole. I've actually in all the years I've played this game, I don't think I've ever done a full season in one session. So this is gonna be interesting. This will be a first for me. But all right, we're at our game. We've got the Rams again. So hang tight, guys. We're gonna step away, and then we'll get into this game against the Rams. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, we are back. Took a little bit longer because it's basically time for Steve to eat, so I figured we'd feed him a little bit early. Get that out of the way because he was going to start going bonkers. All right, so we are ready for our Week 13 game against the LA Rams. And then after this week, we will take a peek in and check the standings and stats and all that stuff. I forgot to grab another ginger ale. Goes Cleveland Gary. Got him. Matt Millen with the sack. I think this is about the point in the regular season where things do start to get a little bit harder for some reason. Right around this kind of last quarter of the season. Oh, play action. They fooled me. Good grief. All that for 2 yards. Oh, John Taylor running free. Oh, no, I didn't get it off. Oh, man. I tried to get a little bit too cute. I should have just thrown it. Chuck it up to Jerry Rice and pray. And he got it. Let's go. Switch says about midseason, I would change all my plays just because didn't know as a kid if the computer would figure you out. We gotta ruin all that film they've got on us. We're gonna run 8 whole new plays. They'll never expect that. Caught by Henry Ellard. Contested catch, they call that. Oh, they got me again on this. I mean, I generally I'd rather play the run than the play action because... Wow. Sometimes, I mean, obviously you can see my pass defense is generally better than the run defense. Oh, I could have totally had the sack too. Switch says, doesn't Madden kind of track your play calling today? I haven't played one in a while. Yeah, Yeah, it does. And like it will show you kind of like it. I mean, it tracks the CPU too. So like you can get, I think, like tendencies. You can get like numbers on like play calling tendencies and stuff like that. I said I haven't actually played a Madden game in a long time, because now when I do Madden, I just do kind of like a GM sort of thing where I do all the roster moves and then watch the games. Oh, Rice with a catch. There's no way. Oh, come on. That's rubbish. There's still a lot of things that Madden does well. But it's like I'll see like videos that people will post about just like ridiculous like runs and stuff like that players do in like online games, and I'm just like, this is so garbage. How do people like this? But when you do like the CPU versus CPU, they don't like do those like abusive things that like to abuse the AI. So it's a lot better. But on the flip side too, damn it. There's still like I had issues when I was doing like I said the GM mode, and there's things that I wish that they would fix. But I know like people who play the game like I did are like in the way vast minority, so like they're never going to cater to like that player base. It's like you've got like Ultimate Team are like the ones that make them the money, so those are the people that they're gonna play towards. 1 second. I don't know where I left off here. Switches, yeah, I was always a slider guy. I'd set the team. Oh, I'm not even anywhere near. And then all I do is snap the ball and throw it, then take hands off, let the CPU do its thing. Yeah, I like that. Like you don't even have to even do that. You can just set it so that the computer will call the plays and everything. That you're not even playing, which is cool. If you just want a GM, so one of the only problems that I had with that was in the franchise. When you set up a franchise, you choose whether you want to be a player, a coach, or a GM, and the player might not even be an option anymore. I think it's just player, coach, or owner. So I think you just choose between coach and owner, and it's like, well, I didn't really like. I don't like doing like the owner stuff. Like I don't care about ticket prices and setting the concession prices and all that stuff. Like I just want to be the GM and like make the roster choices. But on the flip side, like I don't want to like be the coach where you're, oh, there's 39 seconds left and I'm running the ball. Like I don't want to call the plays. Like I just like, so it's this weird thing. So I wish there was a way in franchise that you could just literally be the GM, but even to the point where like you could be fired as the GM and stuff like that. But oh, they caught up to him. Oh my God, nowhere to go. Oh, and he fumbled on top of it. Oh, we recovered it. Joe Montana, look at him go. Breaking tackles, getting the first down. Greb says you can tell this is an old game, not going for it on 4th and short. Yeah. Yeah, this game was made when coaches didn't just go for it every time on 4th down. Oh, Jerry Rice, wide open. Hopefully the guys from the top of the screen don't catch him. Oh my God, he overthrew him. No analytics. Well, it's funny because I feel like it's going to start coming back the other way because I feel like these 4th downs, like, these analytics are just wrong. I hear Steve whining outside the door. Give me 1 second. After this play, I'll go let him in. Oh, they got off of Jones. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta go let him in. All right. It's 1st down. Jerry Rice goes in for the score. No, we're not doing this. Greg says it's too bad they don't show Roger Craig kicking his knees just a little bit higher than everyone else. That's expecting a little bit too much for a game from this time. 1 second, guys. All right. Oh, I actually have to get back into the game window. There we go. What a terrible pass that was. Oh no. There goes Cleveland Gary. Oh, there's the play action. Flipper Anderson. Oh no. Because we don't see Joe making phone calls on the sideline to his wife. Got him. Which is crazy. No one else thought of that. It's a phone line has the call out, right? Oh. Oh, wide right. Where are we? We're in the fourth quarter, huh? Oh, Roger Craig busting through. It's so weird. Sometimes he goes out into like a little bit deeper, and sometimes he just sits there. They give it to Rathman. And he runs through the defense, bulldozes his way into the end zone. Oh, I was like, I made a note for myself for some reason. Oh, I thought that was going to be the play action for sure. Greb says, Warner, what year is this game's roster? 1990. So yeah, so this technically came out during the 1991 season, but it was based on the rosters from 1990. 4th and 32. They're gonna go for this because they're down by 28 in the fourth quarter. They'll go for anything at this point. Oh my God, they're gonna get it on a handoff, aren't they? Oh, we stopped them. That would have been brutal. Complete to Brent Jones. Oh my God, just nowhere to go. Switch says, I kind of want to see you versus the Raiders and Bo in the Super Bowl. I did already play the Raiders, and we actually held Bo Jackson relatively in check. He only had 50 yards. Chuck it up to Jerry Rice. See what happens. He got it. Touchdown. The old pouring it on. Let's see. Craig had 85 yards. Montana threw for 275. Rice had 215. They had more first downs than me, and we won 35-0. This is not a sim game, guys. So we're auto skipping to the end of this week. And then we're going to take a second and we're going to check in on the standings and the rankings and the league leaders and all that stuff. Chris says, I wonder if they forgot to go. Oh, we have our first division champion, the Houston Oilers. How did they clinch before we did? Grevin said, I wonder if they forgot to count TDs as first downs. Probably. Again, this is not a perfect game from 1991. All right, so we're going into week 14. So let's take a look at the standings. So right now, the Dolphins are leading the AFC East at 10-2. The Bills are a couple of games behind at 8-4. And the rest of the division blows. Poor Patriots, 2-10. But they were really bad. They were really bad back then. That's why, because the AFC Central is rubbish. So the Oilers are 10-2. Rod Russ Joe, exactly. The Oilers are 10-2, but the Steelers are 5 games back at 5, and the Bengals at 5-7. And then in the West, the Broncos lead the West at the moment, 9-3. They've got a 3-game lead over the Seahawks, the Chiefs, and the Chargers. That's right, kids. This is back when the Seattle Seahawks were in the AFC. NFC East, we've got the Eagles now have leapfrogged over the Giants. They lead by a game at 9-3. NFC Central is just a cluster. We've got the Packers and the Lions tied at 7-5. The Vikings are a half a game behind them at 7-6. And then we are sitting at 12-0. We're 4 games ahead of the Rams. So if we win our next game or the Rams lose, then we clinch the West by my math. Because right now we have 4 games left to play. If we can keep at least a 4-game lead, into one more week, then we will win. We will clinch the division. So we got that going for us. Team rankings. We are. Wow, where are we? Oh, we're 14th, tied for 14th in the league in total yards. We are. Why do I keep missing me? Oh, we're 4th in the league. I was going to say, why we couldn't be that far. We're 4th in the league in passing yards. And we are 23rd in the league in rushing yards. We are first by far in total defense. Look at that. We have let up 1,100 yards less than the next closest team. Look at the passing yards. The passing yards is so goofy. So it's just we need to add 8 new teams and get back to 5 teams divisions. That's a terrible idea. 40-team league? No, God. There's already really awful teams now. Can you imagine if you add 8 new expansion teams and dilute the player pool that bad? Grev says Ronnie Lott is OP in this game. Ronnie Lott is pretty good in this game. So we're well at first in passing defense, and we are 20th in rushing defense. Looking at the individual league leaders, so Montana's still leading in this wacky rating stat, which I don't understand, but completion percentage still, we've gone down a little bit. Last time we checked, we were 80%. We're now down to 76. Yards, 4th in yards. Touchdown passes, leads the league in touchdown passes. And then, we're slightly behind Randall Cunningham, a.k.a. QB Eagles, in interception percentage. Receiving, don't really care about receptions. Yards, that's average. Whoops. John Taylor just blowing the... Taylor is 5th in the league in yards. And 51 yards per catch for John Taylor. Not bad. Oh, we forgot touchdowns. Touchdowns, it's Rice and Taylor tied 15 apiece. Rushing, we're going to have to go away. Barry Sanders is leading the league right now. Where's Bo Jackson? He's 8th in the league. Roger Craig is 26th. Yards per attempt. We're way down now. He's down under 8. Touchdowns. He's only got 6 touchdowns. Punting. Helton. Yeah, see those. So he's still only at. They're only listing him with 2 punts, but so touchbacks do not count as punts in this game. I guess because they don't know how to track it. I don't know. Interceptions. We haven't got interceptions in a while. Ronnie Lott's still got 3. There are 12 interception returns for touchdowns now. A bunch of guys have 1. Pierce Holt tied with that's Howard Cross for the Dolphins, right? Millen and Carter also in the top 10. We're just a sacking machine, our team. Punt returns, still John Taylor. He's still up there. 15.9 yards per return. And there still has not been a punt return for a touchdown. And then, wow, Dexter Carter's way down here. And no kickoff returns for touchdowns. Let's check in our team's condition. Let's see how we're doing. Montana's excellent. Let's go. Craig is excellent. Rathman is good. Taylor is average. Rice is excellent. Jones is bad. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt again. And Dexter Carter is good. So we're in good shape there. All right, let's all right, so now we're going to auto skip to the final week of the season. When I say that, again, for those of you who may be tuning in later, that just means anybody who is listed as skip versus skip, it will just quick sim the score, but it'll stop at every one of our games. All right, we got the Saints coming up here this week, our second game against the Saints. And this will round out our division games for the year, which feels weird, but here we are. Week 14, the 49ers and the Saints. We are kicking the ball away. Feel him right. Hey, don't bat my chair. Gil Fenerty, look at him go. Don't dive. Pull him down. All right, you want to go under the blanket? Is that what's going on here? No, lay down. I'm not doing this game. Come on, lay down. There we go. All right. Oh, that was the flea flicker, too. If we didn't tackle him, he would have pitched it back for a fumble. Craig Ironhead Hayward. Nice. What a stop. Held him to a field goal after that ridiculous kickoff return. Off the uprights and in, Morton Anderson. No! Oh, good, we recovered it, thank God. Tom Rathman, Johnny on the spot. Oh my God, look at the pursuit there. It's like the entire team just covered the whole bottom of the screen. Oh, John Taylor. Let me go. Lock in touchdown. Greb says, oh, yeah, New Orleans had 4 very good linebackers around that time. Yeah, they absolutely did. It was like Ricky Jackson, Vaughn Johnson, Sam Mills, and Pat Swilling, I think, is who the 4 were. And yeah, that tells you how much I've played this game. Craig fumbled again. He was supposed to be in excellent condition, and now he's just putting the ball all over the ground. He's wide open. Oh, he wasn't, because there was a guy back there, but he still caught it. This is the actual run and not the flea flicker. So he better not catch that. Thank God he overthrew him. I left my responsibility there. Holding to the field goals. Switch says Craig starting to fumble. Is the kid Ricky Waters ready to take over yet? Fortunately, he's not in the game at this point. This was before he was drafted. Montana with the scramble. Throwing to Taylor. Touchdown. I almost feel like it would be better to put Jerry Rice up there. Switch them in the formation, but doesn't matter. Would have been the next year, right? 91 or was it 92? I'm not sure off the top of my head. I just know he's not on the roster in this game. Right back to Dalton Hilliard. I always swapped Rice to the top for the busted no coverage like 50 TDs, yeah. Oh! Oh, he fumbled! Dave Waver on the recovery! If John Taylor wasn't as good as he was, I'd be like, alright, we should probably put Rice there, but... Greb says Ricky Waters first year 92. Okay. Oh, you overthrew him, Montana. What are you doing? You're supposed to be excellent too. Stop it. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. We'll kick the field goal. Why not? And it's good. So yeah, I know he's in the Super NES one. Okay. Yeah, that seems very familiar. Like I said, I don't remember like the Super NES. I didn't play it nearly as much as I played this one, but Kevin Fagan. It's halftime. No! Oh my god, we lost the fumble. Jax is redeemed for a treat for Steve. Hello, Nose. Hi, buddy. How's that? Are you gonna turn your head away from me? Are you still mad? You mad, bro? All right, here we go. Got him. Michael Carter on the sack. And Fagan. The defense is rolling. It's so wacky. Oh, hold on. You want to go into the blanket, buddy? Is that what's going on here? Oh, I almost ran out of bounds there. Oh, Ronaldo Turnbull just flattens Montana. To Roger Craig for the first down. And more. Give me a block. You look like I just stands there. Hey, we actually stopped him. Oh, how did he get that off? Got it. Keith DeLong. Pass block. That's the flea flicker. Eric Martin in double coverage, because sure, why not? Hello? I can't move. My guy won't move. I couldn't grab him. That was weird. That ball was just bouncing around forever, too. I wasn't giving him time. At least I thought I slowed him down a little bit. Oh, he fumbled! He fumbled after he scored. That was risky being Ronnie Lott there because the safeties just start so far back. It doesn't even matter. Jerry Rice! See you later! Such as you can hear the GM, Craig is done. Fumble, fumble. Who we drafted at running back? I don't... Does that count as a kickoff return for a touchdown? I don't remember if that does in this game or not. I want to say it doesn't. It should. Yes, it should. But I think in this game, onside kick returns don't count. Oh, he picked it up. Take that, Dalton Hilliard. Relentless defense. The give is to Craig, and he goes in for the easy 4-yard touchdown. And the doors have been blown off of this one. We'll check the stats real quick after this, just because I am a little curious if that actually counts. My memory is telling me that it doesn't. Oop. Now I'm onside kicking. Oh, God, we recovered it. 40 burger, yeah. I've put up 50 a couple times so far this season. Tom Rathman running wild. This could be a 50 game the way it's going if he doesn't overthrow Taylor here. Oh, we had him. We had him. Oh, he's got some speed there, does Mr. Fennerty. Oh, I missed him. Steve Walsh, scrambling madman. That was the flea flicker. I was going to try and let him pitch it back with the quarterback not there. Charles Haley. No, we're not going to get 50 unless we get like a fumble return or something. Ronnie Lott. Oh, no, it was Don Griffin. Never mind. Why did I think I was Ronnie Lott there? Because I came from way back. All right, 47-13. Tom Rathman, our leading rusher, with 15 yards. Montana threw for only 174. Taylor had 122. We only had one first down that game, guys. Yeah, they definitely don't count touchdowns as first downs. Division champions, the San Francisco 49ers. So let's check out that kickoff return thing. Yeah, it doesn't count. It's got to be an actual return man, which I guess makes sense because there's only actually maybe that doesn't make that much sense. Anyway. All right, here we go. Sim to our next game. We'll get one more game in before our next break. Ooh, the Giants beat the Eagles. That's an important game. And we've got the Seahawks. It's amazing. No neon green. How much better those uniforms were back in the day. Norm Johnson to kick it off for the Seahawks. Short kickoff. San Francisco with excellent field position. Oh, Lord. One of the best all-time uniforms. Yeah. Oh, John Taylor running free. And he goes in for the score. I thought about playing the 2025 mod of this. I don't know. I did not mean to onside kick that. But then I realized, like, I didn't have anything on my YouTube for the actual original game, so I said, you know what? Let's play the original. Got him! Michael Carter. Nose tackles, it's so... with a really good nose tackle, it's kind of cheap to get sacks, but... Keller. First down, Seattle. And on to John L. Williams. They do have a... I think they have a play action off of that. Incomplete. He was a good fullback. Yeah, he was. Switch is going to lurk on side monitor for a bit. There's a city that needs saving. All right, Switch. This is that's my second possession here, right? Yeah. There goes Jerry Rice. He overshot him. Oh, but he went up and got it. Let's go. Joe Montana, 2 attempts, 2 completions, 2 touchdowns. That's not bad. I just dropped my controller. Like a professional. Pro gamer here. I need to actually look at their plays because I want to double check and see if they actually do have a play action. I thought they did. It doesn't look like it. Maybe they don't. Oh, they do it. They have that fake, the fake dive and then pitch. But I don't think they actually have a play action pass. I was sitting right there. Come on, that should have been a pick. End of the first quarter. Oh, they're punting? They're not kicking the field goal? They're inside the 50. Trying to pin us back. Nowhere for Rathman to go. Oh, the only problem with that play is you get 3 guys going deep, so if you're throwing it too deep, it's like it gives them time to recover. Oh, Craig with the catch. We're going to punt it away, though. Hey, we're actually going to have a punt that counts because there's no way we're getting this one into the end zone. It's a hell of a punt, though. Oh, just out of the reach. As Brian Blades comes down with it. Looking for... Oh, John L. Williams goes up and takes it down. Oh, but he fumbled. Recovered in the end zone for a touchback. That's right, it's Rathman. I gotta remember, I gotta stop trying to bust it outside with Rathman. Just run and take whatever 1 yard you get. Brent Jones picking up the first down. Oh, Roger Craig getting a little slippery. We're to the end of the first half, so. Oh, that guy was coming. Oh! Jones still makes the catch. 12 seconds left. It's probably last play. I don't know why I did that. I should have just thrown it. There's no way Montana was going to run all the way into the touchdown. There's the pitch to Williams. And, oh, I got slowed down. I'm not catching him. Nobody's going to catch him. John L. Williams takes it to the house. Ooh, how'd I come out of that? Wow. No! I was going to be able to guess Jerry Rice. Just throw it up to him, see what happens. All right, we're going for the field goal. 60-yard field goal attempt. And it's good. He drilled it. Bill Romanowski with the sack. Ooh, that'd been a cool little interception. Oh my God, he's gonna get the first. 3rd and 19, they just hand it off and he gets the first down. That's why our rushing defense is so poor. Oh, got me on that again. Incomplete. I mean, I couldn't just leave the tight end to go double blades. Batted down. Oh. I tried to snag him. Oh, come on. Brian Blades is unstoppable. Man, we're setting ourselves up for a finish here. Here comes the blitz. Good Lord. All right, at least we got it. First down. Move those chains. Running the ball is not doing us much of anything here. Oh, Montana fumbles the football. No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's going to take it to the house. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. He bombed it. Oh my God. We're starting at our own 9, 8. I can't do the play action from here because if they blitz, I'm going to get caught for a safety. Taylor, running alone. Oh, thank God. I don't know why he started cutting back towards the bottom of the thing. Tom Rathman. Oh, just breaking tackles. Rathman goes in for the score. Who would have thought that our hero would be Tom Rathman? It's not over yet, though. 33 seconds, which is more like 10 seconds, but this kickoff may actually take most of the time. That's the game. 24-21. Roger Craig only 29 yards. Montana 233. John L. Williams 6 carries, 166 yards. That's Tecmo Super Bowl for you. And with that loss by the Seahawks, the Broncos clinch the AFC West division. All right, so now we're going towards week 16. We have the Chiefs, but we are due for a break. So what we're going to do is we're going to sim to our game, and then we're going to step aside for a couple minutes. And then when we come back, it'll be time for week 16. So we have 2 more games left in the regular season. The Miami Dolphins are your AFC East Division champions. Why they decided not to color the coach's hat in the division thing is kind of weird, but okay. All right, here we go. We're at our game. So, all right, guys, we're going to step aside and then get rid of those pre-rolls. And then when we come back, week 16, 2 weeks left in the regular season. Can we keep it rolling? Hang tight. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, we are back. So let's get back to it. Week 16, right? Oh, it would help if I actually had the emulator up in front of me so that I can click buttons. Yeah, so week 16, 2 games left in the regular season. Here we go. The San Francisco 49ers versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Nick Lowry to send it away. Dexter Carter back deep to receive. Takes it from about 2 yards deep in his end zone and brings it out to the 11. Oh my goodness. I was like, come on, you guys need to get a little bit loose. Complete to Tom Rathman. Greb says the Chiefs look pretty in pink. Yeah, so normally they're a bit more red in this game, but because of the 49ers also kind of being red, they made the 49ers for this particular matchup, they make the 49ers burgundy and the Chiefs a little bit lighter, more on the pink side. It's weird. There goes Montana. It's weird. There's a few teams that have like a secondary color in this game just for matchups that the teams are a little bit too close in color. And it's weird. One of the teams is actually the Patriots, and they go from like white and red to this like white and light blue weird color. It's really strange. Hold on 1 second. Incomplete. Myers' closing speed is crazy. Next we do double dribble. I'm actually not that big of a fan of double dribble, honestly. And if I do a sports game at this point, I kind of want it to be one that like you can play like a season and there's like some like stat tracking and stuff like that. Christian Okoye is actually really good in this game. Here he goes. He's fast and he like breaks tackles like crazy. Yes, keep handing the ball off to Barry Ward. As long as you don't give it to Okoye. Griff says the Nigerian Nightmare. Yeah, he's one of the best running backs in this game. He's probably second in this. Maybe second or third. He might even be better than Barry Sanders in this game. Myers says, just figured we were doing the retro track, older hockey games. Yeah, like I'm definitely gonna play some other old retro sports games from time to time. But yeah, the EA 16-bit NHL games are really good. This could be a tough one if we can't stop their run game. That's not good. Carter, you gotta stop putting the ball on the ground. Got him. Charles Haley. Almost got him again. Mice is trying to follow. This is hilarious. Oh, I don't know, man. I love this game. This game's so good. Going to Rob Thomas. Oh, he's caught it for the touchdown. And just like that, Kansas City's going to go up a couple scores. All right, this is bad news. Dexter Carter with a good return, though. And he actually held on to the ball this time. Complete to Brent Jones. All right, we got to stop putting the ball on the ground. Come on, man. We're getting cheesed right now. Maybe I use Haley. I don't know. Oh, there's a play action. Oh my God. All right, we got one back. Ronnie Lott. We're already in the second quarter, huh? Don't want him fumbling. Everyone else is fumbling. Montana's going to fumble. Ooh, we got the first down. We're abandoning the run game right now because I'm down 2 scores. It's also in the second quarter. We got to make sure we try and score before halftime. Oh, I stepped out of bounds. That guy just didn't move. Throw me a block, would you? Oh, Rice is so fast right now. We're taking the play action out of our play calling right now, too. Throw it up. See what happens. Oh, that was almost picked. I'm going to take the field goal. We need points. All right, Charles Haley's going to have to become a menace here. Got him. Safety. Still down 2 scores. We can't screw around with the run game, I think. Oh my God, you had him. Come on, Montana. Tom Rathman. He's got him open. John Taylor for the touchdown. Topping near's kind of fast, huh? Hey, Rob Thomas didn't catch one. Oh. I can't get away from the blockers on that. Good at that time. Force the punt. And we're going backwards. All right, we're just about at the end of the third quarter. So again, I think we just have to abandon the run here. Gain of 3. Where are you throwing the ball? He was so open. Had to wait for that guy to get away from Roger Craig. I feel like I can't let my guys get tackled, I think, at this point almost. Complete to Jerry Rice. Oh, he was in space too. I just kind of ran into a guy. That's right. I thought he was going to go away from him. Joe Montana is going to be our leading rusher in this game, and it's hilarious. He's got him open. Touchdown. Let's go. Good coverage, good coverage. Ooh, they have a play action out of that. I didn't realize they have a play action. Oh, yeah, they do. Safety! What's the lead to 7? Onside kick. Oh, we got it. John Taylor! All right, we can actually go back to running the ball now that we're ahead. Well, maybe it's not the best idea in the world. Jerry Rice! I saw the guy was engaged with a blocker. It's so cheap that one of our blockers goes and blocks the guy like 10 yards downfield trying to cover Jerry Rice on that play, but we'll take it. Oh, this was a bit of a doozy. Ooh, no, onside kick. We don't want to do that. Michael Carter gets to DeBerg. Fumble out of bounds. This has got to be the play action, right? Haley gets the sack to end the game. Oh, man, that was... We turned it on in the second half. Yeah, look at that. Montana, 8 carries, 29 yards. He threw for 167. We did enough to win, though. That's all that matters. All right, here we go. Getting ready for the final game of the regular season against the Chicago Bears. We got another crazy running back to deal with. Neil Anderson. All right, here we go. What's the record looking like? We're 15-0. Yeah, it's funny. For whatever reason, they make the Bears uniforms black. The helmets and the pants black in this instead of navy. Johnny Bailey is going to take the opening kickoff back for a touchdown. Wow. That's not how we want to start. Oh, Butler booms it. I honestly, I don't even know why I'm even trying to run at this point. Like our running game is just completely stifled. Montana to Taylor, and he overthrew him. He had him wide open. Oh, Roger Craig with a catch for the first down. It's one of the better runs we've had in a long time. Montana looking for Rice. He's got him. Montana calls his own number and goes in for the score. Thank you, Spotify, for telling me things I already know. Let's see if we can tackle Johnny Bailey this time. I mean, he is one of the better return men in the game. All right, here we go. Neil Anderson. We got to deal with him now. He might be up there with Christian Okoye. Maybe he's a little bit behind him. Oh, man, play action. Oh, my God. I thought he was covered, and then the other guy, it was the same thing that happened when with the thing with Jerry Rice, when randomly one of the guys grabs onto him. Holy cow. Oh my God, Brad Muster. How does... He's way too fast. Ugh. Think that a 6-yard run for Rathman? Brent Jones. Yikes. The blitz. The blitz. Oh, no. Lemuel Stinson. 3rd and 22. Oh, we got the first down. Let's go. Run, Joe, run. Brent Jones. He almost just like just threw it in his lap. Like, here, take it. Oh, baby! Tom Rathman! All right, we get the second half kickoff, so that we got that going for us at least. All right, all right. Good starting field position. Oh my God, just nowhere to go. No, I had Rice open. Just like that. And he goes in for 6. Cover sends one deep. Oh, Johnny Bailey's hurt. Get him. Oh. Get him in the end zone for the safety. So close. All right, slowed him down enough. He didn't get... Oh, what? Oh, and there goes Neil Anderson. See you later. Dexter Carter. Can't run the football. Oh my God. I kept hitting the wrong button and I changed I had Roger Craig just sitting there wide open. All right, we're going to have to go for the field goal. Kofor drills it through. Wait, this guy's like fast too. But he fumbled. Oh, and it went out of bounds. Brutal. Oh my God, come on. Ridiculous. What else do I have to do to block a kick? Practically on top of the holder. Complete to Jerry Rice. Graveyard says Bears, Ditka, Sweetness, Anderson. This is post Walter Payton. Touchdown, Tom Rathman. This is feeling like that game where the Patriots played the Giants in Week 16 and they were fighting for the undefeated regular season. And it was like, figured like it was a game that they should win and then they'd have to like fight for it. Ooh, another injury. Mark Green. We're killing their return men. Oh. He's dead. Oh my God, we can't stop them. They're just catching everything. It's brutal, man. Oh, we blocked it. Thank God. Oh, he gave it to Anderson. We're screwed. I went for the play action instead of playing the running back. I should have played the more dangerous threat. And that's how we're going to lose our undefeated season. Ooh, short kickoff. Oh boy. That's it. Lost it in the last game of the regular season. But it's better to lose before the playoffs. Sometimes a team needs to... Look at that. Neil Anderson, 9 carries, 235 yards. Gross. Gross. Again, Joe Montana, our leading rusher, with 17 yards. All right, so here we go. We're gonna auto skip to the end of the regular season. The Minnesota Vikings are the NFC Central Division champions. What's left? The NFC East? I think that's the only division left to decide, the NFC East. And there it is, the Philadelphia Eagles. Here we go. Here's our final standings. We'll see who the wild card teams are here. So the Dolphins win the division. The Bills are a wild card. The Oilers won the Central. The Bengals make it as an 8-8 wild card team. And then we got the Broncos with the division, and the Seahawks are a wild card. In the NFC, the Eagles got the tiebreaker over the Giants, who take the wild card. Minnesota with the division win. Green Bay with the wild. We lost to a 7-9 Bears team. And we go to 15-1, and the Rams with the wild card at 10-6. So here's the playoff bracket. The Dolphins and Oilers get the bye in the AFC. And the Eagles and the 49ers get the byes in the NFC. All right, so let's take a look at the rankings here. This is the last time we'll look at the rankings because the playoffs and the stats, because the playoff stuff don't count. Here says, oof, Chicago stinks. So we finished 19th, tied for 19th in the league in total offense. We were 4th in the league in passing offense. And we're probably at the bottom or close to, 25th in the league in rushing offense. And then on the defensive side, we were far and away the number one defense in the league. Far and away the number one pass defense in the league. Our rushing defense, though, was not as great. 22nd. And then taking a look at the individual leaders. So Montana ended up with this rating, whatever. 59 touchdown passes, 3 interceptions. That's not bad. 75% completion percentage. 4th in the league in yards. 1,000 yards behind Warren Moon. Holy cow. Touchdown passes. Blew Moon out of the water in that, though. And then least INT. Hey, he got the least INTs, too. Receiving. Sterling Sharp led the league in receptions. John Taylor led in yards per reception. And Taylor led in touchdowns. On the ground, Neil Anderson, we basically probably gave him the rushing title in the last game there. Yards per attempt, James Brooks and Barry Sanders. And then touchdowns, Neil Anderson. I wonder how that happened. Wait, where was Roger Craig in yards? He was probably way down. He wasn't even in the top 30? How does that happen? Backup running backs had more rushing yards than Roger Craig did. Scoring was Neil Anderson with the most points. Punting, Helton, 68.3 yards per punt. Not bad. Interceptions, Bird for San Diego led the league. And a bunch of guys had 1 return for a touchdown. Sacks. Oh, we lost it to Cross. Holt kind of cooled off those last couple games. Punt returns. John Taylor, most average. And nobody got a punt return for a touchdown. Kickoffs. Herschel Walker led the league. And then Johnny Bailey, we gave up the 1 kickoff return for a touchdown. Let's check and see how our team is doing. Going into, actually, we got a bye, so I think it doesn't. I don't know if this matters. Graves says, head coach speak. We need to get Roger more involved with the offense. Do we though? I don't think we do. All right, so this is going to go through each game individually. We're not going to actually see them, but it'll do like a little thing and then sim the score. And we actually will see injuries that happen though, because when you do it this way, you do see injuries happening. Here we go. The Buffalo Bills versus the Seattle Seahawks in a wild card playoff matchup. And it's the Bills who take it 35-21. Thurman Thomas had over 100 yards on the ground for the winners. In the NFC wild card round, the New York Giants versus the Los Angeles Rams. One thing to keep in mind here, the Giants pick up the win. The bracket here doesn't reseed, so it's just the way it is. Let's see. Giants by 1. Next wild card matchup, the Denver Broncos versus the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's the Broncos, 38-20. John Elway, 243 yards passing. Mark Jackson, 5 catches for 106 yards. Back into the NFC bracket. The Minnesota Vikings versus the Green Bay Packers. Battle of the two NFC Central playoff teams. And Rick Fenny goes down with an injury. But the Vikings roll over the Packers 30-7. Wade Wilson, 220 yards. Anthony Carter, 5 catches, 172 yards. All right, so we got a ways to go before our game, I think, actually. So here we go. Divisional round. The Miami Dolphins, the AFC East champions, taking on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the Bills who pick up the upset. Although I guess that's not really an upset in this game because they're really good. Thurman Thomas, 12 carries, 130 yards for the Bills in victory. We now go to the NFC side, and we get a matchup of NFC East teams as it's the champion Eagles versus the New York Giants. And the Giants pull the upset. Again, not really an upset. They're the defending Super Bowl champions in this game, but the narrative works. Back to the AFC. The Houston Oilers, the AFC Central champs versus the AFC West champ Denver Broncos. And it's the Houston Oilers 30-17 with the win. Warren Moon continuing his hot passing streak, 234 yards, 87% completion percentage. Haywood Jeffries, 3 catches, 122 yards. And now here we go. Let's check before our game. Let's check our team's condition. Let's see how we are. Montana is average. Craig is excellent. You wouldn't know it. Rathman is average. Taylor is good. Rice is good. Jones is average. Carter's bad. We might want to actually pull him out of there so he doesn't put the ball on the ground. Wait, Sydney was good. Sherrard is good. We might want to put Roger Craig there. You know what? Let's leave Dexter Carter there. If it comes back to bite us, I'm going to learn a lesson. Here we go. Dance with who brought you. The San Francisco 49ers versus the Minnesota Vikings. The 49ers win the toss and they elect to receive. Fuad Reves will kick it off for the Vikings. And we get the playoff music now. See how quickly we're going to have to abandon the run game here. Yikes. Loss of 8 on the play. Safety! We just got safetied. Oh no. Herschel Walker. We're going to play as Romanowski here because of the way the Vikings playbook is. We're going to be able to stop this play all day. They're not in that formation, so we can do something different. Anytime they've got the receiver in the slot, we're going with that. We're going Romanowski. Why am I going backwards? This is a terrible idea. And here comes the blitz. I probably should have just took off with Montana. Thought we were going to maybe steal one there. Jerry Rice in double coverage! And they blitz every time I run now. So why not? Completes a Rice! And he walks in for the touchdown. Michael Kofer, excellent kick coverage. Oh! Wait, why does that show Wade Wilson? That was Herschel Walker. Good return for John Taylor. As we come to the end of the first with the score, San Francisco 7, Minnesota 2. And the blitz comes again. We're not going to run here. Well, we might run with Montana. We'll run with Montana. Gravy says that safety is going to mess with wagering. Yes, it is. I don't think the spread was 5. Oh, no. Throw it! Scott Studwell with the sack. Complete to Brent Jones. And he puts the ball on the ground. Oh, no. That's at least 3 points off the board. Michael Carter with the sack. Here we go. There we go. The safety the other way. And now it's back to a 7-point game. Dexter Carter. Wait, that was like almost a 10-yard run. Holy cow. Montana picks up the first down. Gravy says safety, cancel safety, game on. Montana down to the 2. They give us to Rathman, and he goes in for the touchdown. Charles Haley with the sack. I have confidence in my defense in this game because the Vikings, again, they just have a kind of a predictable playbook here, and it's I like how they call timeout so that they can punt here. Oh, what a really short punt. Too bad we can't do anything with it. (16-2), San Francisco leads at the half. I don't know why I deviated from the plan there. I was pretty much holding that play in check. Charles Haley picking up a sack. Caught by Hassan Jones. First down, Minnesota. Oh, no, I got blocked. All right. I guess we can't get too cocky here. As Herschel Walker goes the distance. And the Vikings cut the lead to 7. Oh, full power kick. Holy cow. Oh boy. Gross. Complete to Rathman. Craig breaks it to the outside, gets some room, and picks up the first down. Here goes Montana again. Oh, no one to throw to. Oh, we gotta take the points. We gotta take the points. Kofer's kick is good, and the lead goes to 10. Big 3 points there for the 49ers. Pierce Holt with the sack. Down goes Wilson. Michael Carter. They're going for it on 4th and 32. Turnover on downs. First and goal, San Francisco at the 1.5 yard line. Oh my God, I almost got in. And Montana keeps it himself on the QB draw. And that might have just been enough to punch the ticket for San Francisco to the conference championship. Pierce Holt with the safety, and the route is on. Joe Montana with a recovery on the onside kick. What the heck is he doing out there? Montana to Rice, complete. Down to the 2. And here comes the blitz. And here it comes again. Oh, and Montana fumbles the football. It's recovered by Carl Lee. Catastrophe. But it's not going to make a difference in the end. Pierce Holt's a madman. Oh, Carter with the catch. And he's stopped at the 3. The 49ers win 28-9. Joe Montana, the leading rusher, 7 carries, 30 yards. All right, conference championship. So we're due for a break. So why don't we go ahead and take care of that? And then when we come back, we'll simulate the AFC Championship game, and then it's time for the NFC Championship game. So hang on, guys. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, we are back. And now it's time to get to the conference championship games. First, we'll start with the AFC. The Buffalo Bills against the Houston Oilers. And it's the Oilers, 27-20. The Houston Oilers are the AFC champions. And now, let's check our team health before we go forward. Oh no, Montana's bad. Craig is still excellent. Rathman is bad. Taylor is excellent. Rice is average. Jones is average. Carter is still bad. Oh, man. We got to be careful with Montana, I guess. We were running an awful lot with him. Maybe we got to worry about trying to get out of bounds. But here we go. The NFC Championship. The San Francisco 49ers versus the New York Giants. Wasn't this our first game of the season? The 49ers win the toss and will elect to receive. Matt Barr will kick it off. Greb says it would suck if you had to play that sucky backup Steve Young. I know. Montana, play action. And this is not what I want to have to be doing right now. Scrambling with Joe Montana, but here we are. Screen pass to Roger Craig for the first down. Oh no, Pepper Johnson with the sack. 3rd and 15. Throwing deep to Roger Craig, and it's incomplete. And the 49ers will have to punt it away. Helton bombs one all the way to the end zone. Oh my God, Spotify is going up again? Jesus. $22 a month now for Spotify. That's insane. Greg says, I didn't know Pepper Johnson played for the Oilers. I remember Giants and Browns. We're playing the Giants. Pitch out to Dave Meggett. The pitch again to Meggett. And he's got the first down, and he's still going. Charles Haley with the sack on Phil Simms. Got ahead of myself there. Yeah, we're not in the Super Bowl yet. Complete to Mark Ingram. Because why would we be able to stop anybody now? Phil Simms. God. Well, we got a fight on our hands here. Oh, but the extra point is blocked. That was a lot of maneuvering for a 1-yard gain. Oh boy. They left Jones alone. I was like, oh God, Montana's dead to rights here. Third and 10. Look at the quarterback, looked him off. Roger, he fumbles, but the ball goes out of bounds. Holy cow. Montana looking for Craig. Caught it. In stride. Touchdown. San Francisco. Oh no. Onside kick. Play action. Sims rolls out. He's going to go with it. And he only picks up a yard. Matt Millen as the 49ers sent the house. Oh, just out of the reach of the outstretched arms of Mark Ingram. And the Giants are going to be forced to bring on the punting unit. Sean Landetta sends one deep, and this one is going to go well out of the end zone. I needed that guy to, like, move. Give me a block or something. Jerry Rice. I saw that guy going to block the guy covering him. I'm like, just throw it. A little help, guys. A little bit of help. Oh, it's the second quarter. We gotta start moving the ball. Or we can just take a sack. Taylor's wide open. Montana hits him for the touchdown. That was actually pretty big because they get the kick to start the second half. Like, we need to not onside kick here. Meggett from 2 yards deep in his end zone. He's brought down to the 10, and that brings us to halftime. Ugh. There's just so many blockers down that way to try and navigate. Third and 5. Hand off to Anderson, and they stop him. And the Giants are forced to punt again. I don't know where this announcer points came from today, but I'm going with it. Here comes the blitz. Nowhere to go with the ball this time. Eric Dorsey with the sack. Oh, we just got rid of it. Caught by Taylor, but thank God it wasn't a safety. And the Niners will give the ball back to the Giants. Helton sends it away. Meggett back at his own 16. Return of about 3 before he's brought down. Charles Haley all over Otis Anderson in the backfield. That should have been a fumble. And again, the Niners defense holds, and the Giants go 3 and out. Landetta booms one again. John Taylor back to his 16 to field this one. And he only gets 3. They give us to Roger Craig, and he breaks free of a couple of tackles. Craig across midfield, down at the 45 of the Giants. Montana drops back to pass. He throws to Roger Craig. And he's down inside the 20 to the 10 and down to the 6-yard line as we head to the fourth quarter with the 49ers leading by 8. I can do math. First and goal to go. Oh, Rathman taken down in the backfield. It's a loss of 4 yards on the play. Montana drops back looking. He rolls out. He's trying to dodge would-be tacklers, and he's going to run with it down to the 1-yard line. Third and goal from the 2. The hand is to Rathman, and he's stopped at the goal line. The 49ers are going to go for it. Hand off to Roger Craig, and he's in for the touchdown. I felt okay going for it there because I was up by 8, and there are no 2-point conversions in this game. This is before the 2-point conversion was adopted by the NFL, so it was a 2-score game. So, I mean, in theory, I probably should have just taken the 3, but now this makes it a 3-score game, so. Sims takes a shotgun snap, pitches to Meggett, down at the 1. And they run it back, and it's a safety. It looks like the San Francisco 49ers are about to punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. Oh no, Roger Craig is hurt. Carter's bad. Sydney's bad. Oh God. Oh no. Right before the Super Bowl. I mean, it's a good thing we don't really rely on our run game. The pass to Tom Rathman, and he picks up the first down. What the heck is this? Taylor running wide open. And he goes in for the score. Sims throws it deep to Mark Ingram. He's wide open. And he goes in for the touchdown, but it's too little, too late. And that is the game. The San Francisco 49ers defeat the New York Giants 30-13. 242 for Montana. That's one of the bigger numbers we've had in a while. The San Francisco 49ers are your NFC champions. All right, it's Super Bowl time. Let's check in on our team. Montana is average. Carter is bad. Rathman is average. Taylor is excellent. Rice is average. Jones is excellent. Is Sydney still bad? Yeah, so we're going to stick with Carter. You know what? I'm gonna put Taylor in at kick return. Why not? If he's excellent, let's take advantage of it. All right, here we go. Are everybody ready? It's time for the Super Bowl. The San Francisco 49ers representing the NFC against the Houston Oilers representing the AFC. No bets? Do you guys really want to bet? I was like, we could do a bet. All right, the Oilers get the toss and they elect to receive. Freeman McNeil takes the kickoff from deep in his end zone. And he brings it out to about the 15-yard line. Who's doing the halftime show? Warren Moon drops back to pass. He throws, looking for Haywood Jeffries, and it's incomplete. Mighty Bomb Jack is doing the halftime show. We're actually, we'll watch the halftime show for the Super Bowl. It's hilarious that they did this. Mighty Bomb Jack was another Tecmo game back on the NES. 3rd and 10. The direct snap to Lorenzo White, but Carter's all over it. And Houston goes 3 and out on their first possession of the Super Bowl. Jeff Montgomery sends it away. John Taylor going back to grab it. Takes it at his own 15-yard line. Makes a few guys miss. And look at Taylor. What a return as he goes into Oiler territory. Montana hands off to Dexter Carter, who fumbles the football, but it goes out of bounds. We fumbled. First play from scrimmage, we fumbled. Montana with a play action. Throws to Jerry Rice, and it's caught for the first down. The give is to Dexter Carter again, and he's stopped after a gain of 1. Montana drops back. Under pressure, he hits Brent Jones. First down, San Francisco. Carter in motion. The give is to Rathman, but the Oilers are all over it. Montana drops back, looking. Starts to scramble. And he picks up a few, as it's now 3rd and 8. Carter in motion. Montana looking. And he's going to run with it. Oh, and he's a yard short of the first down. But the 49ers are going to keep the offense on the field. The give is to Rathman, and he doesn't make it. It's a turnover on downs because Houston knew exactly what they were doing. It's a toss to Lorenzo White. And it's a gain of 5. Moon. Oh, it's a direct snap to White, and Carter again all over it. 3rd and 10 for Houston. Draw to White. Oh, he breaks a tackle in the end zone. It was almost a safety. And that's the end of the first quarter with no score. We start the second as Montgomery will punt it back to San Francisco. Taylor back to Rick, get it at about the 34. And he's wrapped up right there. Carter goes nowhere. He actually loses 2 yards on the carry. Montana, play action. Looking, throws, complete to Tom Rathman, and he's got the first down. The give is to Carter, up the middle, and he picks up 5. 2nd and 5. Montana drops back to pass. Looking, throws into the flat to Rathman, and Rathman has the first down. It's the Tom Rathman show here. Carter goes in motion. The give is to Rathman, and he's dropped behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 4. Montana drops back to pass. Looking, he's got Jerry Rice wide open downfield, and he leaps and catches it for the touchdown. And San Francisco is on the board first here in the Super Bowl. I take some time off from wrestling here, and then I kill my voice with this silly voice. Oh, good coverage. Oh, we got him at like 3. It's the pitch to White. Haley stops him after a gain of 1. Again, it's a toss to White. And the 49ers stop him after a gain of 2. Actually, 3. 3-yard gain. The draw to White. He's stopped in the backfield. It's 4th and 2. And the Oilers will send the punting unit on. Montgomery from deep in his own end zone gets it away. Taylor takes it at his 43, only gains a couple. 1st and 10 for San Francisco. The give is to Rathman. He cuts it outside, and he fumbles the football. It's recovered by Houston, Johnny Meads. And the Oilers are in business inside San Francisco territory. Moon drops back to pass. He avoids Haley. And now lets one fly in the direction of Drew Hill, who makes the catch, and he goes in for the touchdown. And just like that, the Oilers are about to draw even here in the Super Bowl. The extra point is up, and it's good. And just moments away from halftime, the Oilers pull even. 4 seconds to go in the half. Carter goes in motion. Montana drops back to pass. He throws and completes it to Jerry Rice. But he's got a long way to get to the end zone, and he's not going to make it. It's time for our special halftime show featuring Mighty Bomb Jack. They do their own flyover. All right, here we go. Back for the second half. Tony Zendejas will kick it off to John Taylor. And he returns it to about the 44-yard line. 1st and 10, Montana gives it to Dexter Carter. And he picks up 4. On 2nd down now, Montana, play action. Nobody open. Montana scrambles, and he's got the 1st down. Griff says every bit as good as Prince. Yes, indeed. 1st down now, handoff to Carter. He's stopped behind the line. It's a loss of 2 on the play. Montana drops back to pass. Looking, trying to find somebody open. And he dumps it off to Tom Rathman. And Rathman is about 4 yards shy of the 1st down. 3rd down now, Montana drops back, looking. He avoids the tackle, and Montana scrambles for the 1st down. Carter goes in motion. The give is to Rathman, and Rathman picks up about a yard. Carter once more goes in motion out wide. Here comes the blitz of the Oilers, and Montana just throws it at the feet of Tom Rathman to avoid the sack. 3rd and 9 here for San Francisco. Montana trying to find somebody, finally dumps it off to Rathman, who picks up the 1st down. What a crazy job by Montana of avoiding the sack. And now it's 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. Give us to Rathman, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. Montana drops back, looking. He's got Jerry Rice wide open in the end zone, and he connects with him for the touchdown. Michael Kofer adds on the extra point, and the 49ers are back up by 7. Kofer kicks it deep. Freeman McNeil from about 8 yards deep in his own end zone brings it out. Oh, and look at him. He's got some space to move, and he takes it to the 20 before he's brought down. 1st and 10 now. Moon drops back to pass. He throws, and it's incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10. Moon gives it to White on the draw, and he's taken down for a loss of 6 yards. 3rd down now, Moon drops back to pass, and Charles Haley, who's a menace here, with a sack. Oh no! Warren Moon's down on the play. And that's going to bring in Carlson. The next time that the Oilers get the ball. But Montgomery has to punt it away, and the league's leading passer goes down to injury here in the Super Bowl. You hate to see it. But that brings us to the end of the third. It's the 49ers 14, the Oilers 7. First play of the fourth quarter, Carter gets brought down in the backfield for a loss of 5. Montana, play action. Al Smith takes him down on the blitz, and it's now 3rd and 23. Montana drops back, looking for somebody. Doesn't really have too many options here. Throws it now in the direction of Tom Rathman, but it's incomplete. And the 49ers punting unit will come on the field. Helton sends this one deep. McNeil back, fields it at his 3. The Oilers will take over at the 15. Carlson drops back to pass. He gets it away, but it's incomplete. Carlson in the shotgun, takes the snap. Here comes the 49ers, and it's Matt Millen with the sack. Myers is still better than last week's Super Bowl. Yeah. 3rd and a mile here. Carlson drops back. Oh, he's hitting fumbles. It's recovered in the end zone, but it's brought down there, and it's a safety for San Francisco. And now they go up by 9. Taylor takes the kickoff. Who doesn't like a butt kicking? Most people, actually. Most people generally want a close game in the Super Bowl unless their team's involved in it. Unless you really hate the team that's getting their butt kicked, I guess. Carter brought down behind the line for a 2-yard loss. As we're here in the fourth quarter now. Montana drops back to pass. Looking, trying to find a receiver. Now throws, and it's complete to Tom Rathman. And he takes it out to about midfield. And that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Dexter Carter in motion. Montana with a give to Rathman, and he's brought down behind the line for a 2-yard loss. Montana drops back. The pressure's coming, and he's taken down. It's Al Smith again. And it's now 3rd and 19. Carter the motion man. Montana drops back to pass. Looking, trying to find a receiver. He throws. It's caught by Brent Jones, and he's taken down shy of the first down, but that's going to bring the field goal team on. Kofer will send this from 63, and it's off the upright and no good. Jack says, well, the next year Mahomes can make it more competitive. Really? That's what we're going to say? It was because we need Patrick Mahomes. Carlson drops back to pass. He throws, and it's incomplete, intended for Drew Hill. Carlson in the shotgun. Here comes the pressure, and he goes down. It's Keith DeLong getting credit for the sack. 3rd down now. Carlson drops back. He looks, throws towards Hill, and it's caught for the first down. But time is ticking away on the Houston Oilers here. The throw to Haywood Jeffries, and it's way too far. Carlson keeps it on the QB keeper. He drops back to pass. He goes down. Charles Haley with the sack. And that's going to do it. Jack says no faith in Josh Allen. The 49ers. Joe Montana leading the way with 29 rushing yards. Here we go, guys. Super Bowl celebration time. the super champion San Francisco 49ers. '91 roster, which is not totally accurate. I guess it was the end of the '90s season, which technically is 91, so I guess it's accurate. Joe Montana and Steve Young, the quarterbacks. Running backs, Roger Craig, Tom Rathman, Dexter Carter, and Harry Sidney. Wide receivers, John Taylor, Jerry Rice, Mike Wilson, and Mike Sherrard. Tight ends, Brent Jones and Jamie Williams. Center, Jesse Sapolu. Guards, Guy McIntyre and Harris Barton. Tackles, Bubba Paris and Steve Wallace. Kicker, Mike Kofer. Punter, Barry Helton. I thought his name was Todd for some reason. Defensive line, Kevin Fagan, Michael Carter, and Pierce Holt. Linebackers, Bill Romanowski, Keith DeLong, Matt Millen, and Charles Haley. Defensive backs, Don Griffin, Darryl Pollard, Ronnie Lott, and Dave Waymard. And now, the wonderful people who made this fabulous game. It's actually interesting that this was made by a Japanese development team. Dunk the Coach, with just random shots of color teams. Who knows who these people actually are. Myers has a lot of sacks. There were a lot of sacks in that game. I think that's supposed to be Jim Kelly, but we're like not really Jim Kelly, but it looks like Jim Kelly. Which is funny considering his name's not even in the game. Thank you, Mighty Bomb Jack, for the wonderful halftime show. Presented by Tecmo. So there you go. You can't like stop in the middle on this, which is kind of annoying, but we did it. We won the Super Bowl. We almost went undefeated if it wasn't for those darn Bears. The 7-9 Bears we lost to. Myers says back then game designers were a short supply in US. Yeah, it's just funny because this is like such a good football game, especially for its time, that it was developed by a Japanese development team who, I mean, football was, really not that big there. Still, I would assume it still isn't, but maybe it is. I don't know. American football, shall we say. American football. But all right, so there you go, guys. There was Tecmo Super Bowl. This, like I said off the top, this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's all like there's going to be always a big nostalgia factor for me, but it's still, I mean, it holds up decently today. Like again, there's things about it that are quirky. It's not like a real pure sim game in the like you just put up wild numbers in this game. There's no penalties and stuff like that. The clocks are weird and all that stuff. But for what it was at the time, a game that had the full NFL license, the full NFLPA license, you could play through full seasons, keep statistics. I mean, really ahead of its time. Tecmo was really good with sports games back then. They have a few sports games on the NES like this. They have Tecmo NBA basketball, which is a pretty good basketball game for its time. And again, I think it was the first one that had the full NBA license, the full NBA Players Association license. You could play through full seasons. They keep the stats for you. I think there was a Tecmo baseball game, but for some reason, I don't know if they might not have had the MLB license for that game. But yeah, Tecmo had a good run back in the NES era. Especially with the sport, and they continued into the 16-bit, at least with Tecmo Super Bowl. Their football games were good up until PlayStation, and then that was an abomination. Tecmo Super Bowl on the PlayStation is an abomination. We won't talk about that one. But yeah, so I love to come back to this game from time to time. Maybe one of these times we'll do one of the mods that you can see like the mods. I have a ton of them right now downloaded, going all the way back to like the year of Super Bowl one. Which is, it's a little weird because there's less teams. They have to do this weird thing because there wasn't 12 teams in the playoff back then. And so they have like basically mirror matches that they sim in the playoffs so that you can just move forward based on the confines of like the actual stuff on the cart. But yeah, so probably something that we will come back to again at some point. I wouldn't mind doing, like I said, maybe like a modded version of it, or people mod it with like college. I think there's like Canadian Football League mods of this game too. It's just, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. So I definitely wanted to get something on here where because I have never put anything from Tecmo on YouTube. I wanted to do a full season playthrough, and we did it in one stream, which is kind of bonkers to me. Because this is, like I said, this is the first for me. This is the first time I've ever done a full season of Tecmo Super Bowl in one sitting. I mean, we're going on 7 hours now, so that's I guess I didn't have too many 7-hour play sessions as a kid, but that seems weird. I played a lot of video games as a kid, but maybe my attention span wasn't what it was back then, I guess. I don't know. But all right, guys, there you go. There you have it. Tecmo Super Bowl for the NES, our season playthrough with the San Francisco 49ers, Super Bowl champions.